Give me a second, guys. The lav mic is not working again, so enjoy some auto-tune in the meantime if you're getting the auto-tune. But real quick, if there is auto-tune, I will just go back and I will thank Jason for being here very, very early. Down Under Maker Phil, welcome, welcome. Mad Dog Jeff, another one down under. How you doing? Good morning. Papa Way, how you doing? Kitterell, what's going on, dude? Captain Kern, Tin Talon, Petty Ruckspin, how you guys doing tonight? Los, welcome, welcome, welcome. Raj, how you doing over there? John Doe, how you doing? Timor, what's going on? Questionable Choices, welcome, welcome, welcome. Eric, thank you for joining tonight. It's good to see you here, buddy. So, oh, hey Mike, how you doing? Havoc, how you doing? Didn't see you guys here. Thanks for joining. Havoc, you missed me saying hi to you. That's it. You're here early. Good to see you. Here for you, Mike. Get it. This is not working. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing, guys. All right, guys. Hey, I'm gonna try and get this to connect. Just give me a second. I apologize, guys. Yeah. Sorry. Enjoy the auto tune. Don't do that. back to where it should be, and it only took 10 minutes. What's going on, guys? How you doing tonight? All right, who did we miss? We didn't miss anybody. I got all you guys. Looks like in the meantime, we got Gil joining the group. What's going on, Gil? Questionable choices. Good to see you. I think I already said hi to you, but I'll say hi again. Musaka, what's going on? Wick Central, how you doing? Belfigor, welcome. Good evening, y'all. Just finished building my Hydra Mercury. Heck yeah. So it's good time as any to tear it apart. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Los, I might be on one. You know, never know. Kenneth, what's going on? Phil, your brother got his car totaled by a stag that stepped down the road. Ah, that sucks, dude. No karaoke stream? I don't know if you noticed this, Eric, but there's no words. But maybe by the time this cup is gone. All right, guys. We got the happy turtle lettuce feeder that we built months and months ago. Let me turn the music down. I'll turn it up for you guys a little bit. Turn it down for me because it's loud as hell. There we go. All right. Smash the Ava 2 toolhead on my Mercury one. I am a big fan of the 4010 tool heads. I don't really like the A4T, but that's what we're gonna go with this. Although it did turn out pretty good on the Nebula, so I don't hate it. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the A4T on the green Merc as well. I did print the new tool head out. So when I was at 3D Printopia, I got some, according to Delmar, this is like gold, but I got some of this, this Sparta PC ABS that printed really nicely. I kind of wanted to go with the green for the tool head, but I figured that might be a little bit much, so instead we'll just stick with all the green accents. Phil, hopefully. Yeah, Phil, hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's okay. It's the assembly of it, Phil. It's just the assembly of it. It's tight. The looks of it is as ugly as the Zoll is. I prefer the Zoll tool head. Yeah, it does have some sparkle to it. The cool thing about it is it's not like overly sparkly, but it printed really nicely. I'm really happy with it. I have to print the LED diffusers for it. That's what I have to do. I have everything else for it. Hey Alex. Hey Alex, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
Eric, it's all good.
Eric, it's all good, man. Whenever you get around to it, don't kill yourself over it. All right, man. It's all good here. Back when I was a wee lad, we built HTLF. That's true, Jason. It was quite a bit of time ago.
Los, yeah.
Los, yeah. So I did that a while ago. Hey, John, how you doing, buddy?
So I did.
So I did that already. Here, let me get you guys a shot of the Merc. Hi, guys. Hey, what's going on? Hey, welcome. Hey, how you doing? So this is the current state of the Mercury one. Okay, so we have the Zoll, and as you can see, it's a little bit wobbly. So it's not as tight as it could be. No matter how much adjusting I do right now, it doesn't want to get tight enough. I think the printed mount just is done. I think the printed mount's done. So instead of going with another printed mount, Vitalii is sending over a beta mount for the A4T for Vorons, and since this has the front rail mod with the new XY joints, it shares the same belt path as like a Trident or whatever, that mount will work. And the cool part about it is that it's both 6mm and 9mm. So that means that when I'm ready to go bother Turtle Crawler again for another full metal gantry like this guy, we'll be ready to go 9mm on this as well. So we're gonna go with the A4T on this. Everything else is gonna stay the same. Same Dragon, same orbiter, same fans, beacon, EBB, all that's gonna stay the same. It's just gonna be the different housing package. We're not doing that today. I'm not boring you guys with another tool head. This is like the 5th tool head on this printer, so we're not doing that again. One new thing that we are adding to it is the Crossbow cutter. I got that from Pulsar 3D. So we're gonna see how that works. And then I gotta figure out some type of depressor for it. And then in the back, you can see these are gonna be our filament management options. So we have the rep rack back here, and these are the respoolers that don't want to work already. So that's gonna be really fun. But we'll see how that turns out later on. But we got some wiring to do. No soldering, but we got some wiring to do. How do I have my live camera set up? Trying to find out how I can get one. Is it Dominique or Dominic? First one or second one? Sorry, I'm really not good with names. So basically, I'm running Clipper on. What the heck? I'm running Clipper on the Mercury, and with that allows you to plug in a US first. Was Dominic the first one? Dominique the first one? Dominique 1, Dominic 2.
So with Clipper,
you can plug in.
You
can plug in a webcam, USB webcam. All right, cool. Dominique. You plug in a webcam and then basically just turn it on in the Clipper console, and then you're good to go from there. I have a second mic live. Are you sure? I shouldn't. Hello. I do. Thank you. Thank you. That was not supposed to be live. All right, cool. Much appreciated. Thank you, Phil. I also love how you put a U in armor, Phil. What are we talking about, Alex? Vitalii said all but one is on the way. One person didn't provide an address. Oh, you're talking about your winners for your stream? Oh, okay. Yeah. So Dominic, I don't know how the webcams with bamboo work. I don't have any bamboos anymore. All right, let me put this away. All right. So yeah, so actually I'm gonna let you guys in on a little something that I'm pretty excited for. So back in September, and we're gonna go on a little deviation. This is gonna be a little side tangent. But back in September, I went to an event, 3D Printopia. During that event, I went over to a booth and I spoke with some people at this company, Prusa. And they were awesome enough to send me a Core 1 for some content. Brad. So they sent me a Core 1 for some content, which I was very thankful for. And I just kept in contact with them. And then one day, in an email exchange, a job listing came up, and I applied for it. And so fast forward to the day before Thanksgiving, I had my second interview with Prusa, and on Thursday, I got the official word that I am now a member of the Prusa team, and I am their U.S. Business Development Manager, or one of their U.S. Business Development Managers. So starting next month, I will be working full-time for Prusa Research as their newest U.S. Business Development Manager. So yeah, I'm very excited. As most of you guys know, I have been without a job for the past year and a half, back at school full-time. So might have to dial back the classes for a little bit. But yeah, I'm very excited for this opportunity. Yeah, I'm super excited. So thank you everyone for the congratulations. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for this new venture. So that's why if you had looked at my website today, that's why if you looked at my website today, I made on the homepage, there's a new announcement that said lead times on NG kits are going to be a little bit longer. So my calendar is going to be booked. Waiting to get my first Prusa printer when the new multi-tool head printer. Yeah, the index is gonna be awesome. The index is gonna be awesome. I got you, Phil. But yeah, so one of the cool things is I will, so it's a business development / like marketing role. Expect if you're going to the events, expect to see me at all the major trade shows in the U.S. But this is still very early. Paperwork still needs to be done. But yeah, I start beginning of next month. So very excited. None of that is none of the devices is confirmed, guys. So, you know, no, we're not gonna start any rumors. As fun as that would be, but yeah, I think next year is gonna be very busy. I did speak with them about my channel, and they are perfectly good with me continuing on with my streams and talking with you guys. They were super cool about it. Everybody that I've talked to so far has been just awesome people. So yeah, thank you very much, Alex. Hey, what's up, Jason? Yeah, thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate it. Oh shit, thank you, Repo. Thank you. Cheers, buddy. It's funny, the Core 1 is actually my first Prusa machine. The first experience that I had with a Prusa machine was I had a customer. He has a Mark III, Mark 3S, and you know, he was having issues with the calibrating. So I got used to it and learned a lot fixing that machine. But you know, the documentation on it is what allowed me to fix it, to be honest with you guys. You can only use Prusa and Prusament. Nope. But Marun's. So that's the cool thing. They don't they don't require that. So the builds will keep coming. The builds will keep coming, guys. So now we might have a little bit more ability to do some cooler things now, because I'll be able to get myself out of this financial slump that I've been in for the past year and a half. Yeah, split up the influencer budget from everything to Alan to most to Alan and some of the rest of us. Brad, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. And thank you very much for the earlier donation. I appreciate you, man. You are too kind to me. Love you, baby girl. My daughter just yelled from the top of the stairs saying that they're leaving. They're going to the store to get the Christmas cards. Much appreciated, Brad. Much appreciated, man. Also, I figured we're closing in at about 1 year of continuous streaming, of like a solid stream schedule. So like, I did a little bit here and there between, I think it was August and November of 2024. I think I did a few streams here and there, and it was real rough. Those were my first streams. They were extremely rough. But then I think November, December is when I got my box turtle, and that's when we started doing the streams. And so now we're a little bit over a year of having consistent streaming. You guys are just really awesome to me, and we started with multicolor. I dove headfirst into what I thought was a very complicated build with the beta box turtle, and we're gonna close out this year with some more multicolor content with this thing. So this is the box turtle's baby brother, the happy turtle lettuce feeder. So we're gonna wire this up. I've never used this board before, but this is the Big Tree Tech MMB. I believe this is a version 1, because it was only like $10. But we're gonna give that a try, see how that goes. If I was a betting man, I'm gonna bet that I'm gonna have to get rid of the Big Tree Tech Pi 2 that's in here and get a Raspberry Pi 4 at a minimum in this machine. If the box turtle has taught me anything. Printer Prawn, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Repo. I'm not sure when all you guys, like, this year's honestly been kind of like a blur to me. It just so much happened this year. I'm just glad you guys are here. To be honest with you, you guys have made streaming fun and interesting every week, and no, I couldn't be happier. You know, you guys show up every week for me, and it's really special. So I appreciate you guys, and we have fun. And it only took me a year to turn my chat screen vertical, and I can read chat. Just took me a year. I know that, Captain. I am very jealous of his Core 1 rack that he has. It is a phenomenal masterpiece, and the rack that he built is fantastic as well. So yeah, Alan did a great job with that. Nemesis, what's going on? You missed the announcement. You'll have to rewind it. We'll get the Django shirts when Django shows up to the chat. Only because there's nothing to... Hey, I'm pretty sure there's other streamers on Tuesday nights. I'm pretty sure there are. And I appreciate you guys and you guys spend the evening with me, especially considering that we go hard and we go long. I think the average length of the streams is over 4 hours. I got to go back and average them all out. But I'm pretty sure the average length of this one is not going to be that long, I don't think. Although it is a half an hour in of just me rambling. And Nemesis, you could start at like 7:15. The first 15 minutes was me having a fight with my microphones. Go. All right. So let's get cracking. No pun intended, because we're not using the Kraken on this. RJ, so you're just reminding me with the fridge comment. So Rye Guy, are you here? Can I recommend an HTLF kit? What's up, LTX? Maruns, I'll get back to you in 1 second. See, he still has his fingerprints on. So Los, I did not build this with a kit. So this was self-sourced with the help of some of the guys from the Turtle team. That's just what I'm gonna call them. That's not their official name. I'm just gonna call them the Turtle team because it sounds like fun. So they helped me piece together the self-sourced kit. That being said, I would go with a kit. I am a huge fan of kits. They make life so simple. Self-sourcing was a pain. Feels like we have a lot more to chat. Yeah, Eric, it's pretty awesome. So just so you guys know, to the 47 of you that are here, my favorite thing is seeing you guys chatting, even if it's not with me, if it's just with each other. Just seeing everything scrolling through. I love that. So Jixer, I believe, is getting ready to work. So we're about to have a storm up here, and part of his job is he has to be at work basically at his job. So I believe he's prepping right now for a storm. So I don't fault him for not being here. He's probably either with his family or sleeping. All right. So Maruns, what experience do you have on other? So my experience with multicolor systems is pretty limited. So I've had the box turtle for about a year now. The one you see behind me is a beta kit. Right guy, I was just talking about you, man. I'll get to you in a second. So I had the box turtle for about a year, and I just really got it working really well these past couple weeks. But other than that, I have I had a P1S with the AMS that I had about a little over 2,000 hours on. I hated that thing. Not so much the printer itself, but the AMS, I hated it. I ended up modding it to the Python. That made it bearable. But the AMS in its stock form, I found extremely unreliable. Just troublesome. It just, the one that I had to chop up filament. And then I did the Python mod, and that made it better. Still wasn't as perfect as every single bamboo person out there claims it is. But that's neither here nor there. And then I have this, which I have zero experience with. So Raya, I let the cat out of the bag. I made the announcement public. So yay, everybody knows. But what else was I talking about? I was talking about you, Rye. Who mentioned something? Where is it? Someone said Rye's not taggable. What were we talking about when I was talking about Rye Guy? Somebody remind me. Oh, fridge. So Rye, the other day, you know what the good news is. I told you the good news. So Rye advised me Sunday during Penguin stream. Pretty sure it was Ryan. It was you, right? About the Corona sponsorship. So I gotta reach out to Corona, but so LTX. I'm pretty sure I told you. Next month I start working at Proofs of Research. Weren't we talking about that? Who? Let me go back to Discord. Who? Are you sure, dude? Right, I feel like you're messing with me right now. Oh, no, right. We were talking about the stepper motors. It was. No, it wasn't. It wasn't you either, RJ. No, RJ. I'm looking at our DMs right now. It wasn't us. RJ, I'm looking at the DMs right now. It wasn't. I'm literally looking at our conversation right now. Hang on a second. LTX. Yes, it was LTX. It was LTX. Sorry, dude. So yes, RJ, we talked about it in stream. Yes, but LTX sent me links that I'm gonna post. Eric, don't you guys know my soup sandwich of a brain, okay? Send me some links for applying for Corona sponsorship, but I think we should twist it. I think you guys should submit it. You guys should submit it and get them to sponsor me. It would mean more coming from you guys than me. That would be dope. I need to start sharing the good stuff. Yeah, it's all right here, dude. All right, so let's get started on this before RJ goes postal. So we need to that's a big ask, Rye. There's middle finger emojis. I don't have anything blocked either, so if you could find it, you could post it. I'm like 99% sure I don't censor you guys. LTX, I'm sorry, but you know, if that doesn't say something, I don't know what does. And if they don't respond positive to that, you know, that's their loss. I'll switch back to Mick Ultra. Eric, he's not here to censor. My Streamlabs, I don't have any like filters or anything like that. So I mean, you can test it. It might, but just know it's not coming from me. All right, so looks like I2C. I don't think we'll be using that. MOT. I think that's for. I think that's for servo, and then we have a sensor, RGB, which we are going to use, and then STP1 through 10 are all of the sensors, so we're going to be using those. Look, guys, you know, you want to say all those dirty words all you want, but you know, if you end up disappearing, it's not on me. Repo, you lose that #1 slot, it's not on me, man. You take that back, Phil. You take that back right now. You take that back right now, Phil. How dare you? How dare you talk negatively about my lifeblood? Yeah. You sit back and enjoy your Fosters, Phil. Because, you know, Fosters, it's Australian for beer. Yeah, big crimping over here, Mike. Sir Daddy crimps a lot. See, that's the cool thing, Tulsa, is that Corona doesn't discriminate. Just the people that drink it. Where's my mouse? And you know what, Cody? That's your opinion. And you're allowed to have a bad opinion. It's okay that your opinion is wrong. I still like you. I'll still keep you around. I won't hold it against you. That would be pretty sweet. Well, Zybertech, I will be honest with you. I've never smelled horse piss before. Dos Equis is also my jam. I will get down with that. Yingling is okay. Steel Reserves, if it's in front of me. Just saying. The best beer is free beer. That, you know what, Bri? That's right. You know, some people need to not be not so picky. You know, I'll tell you guys what I tell my kids. You get what you get and you don't get upset. Okay? You will sit down, you will drink that beer and you will like it. Okay? And I don't want to hear any more about it. You will not leave the table until that beer is gone. Yeah, I don't drink Budweiser. What's up, Precursor? All All right, Repo, you convinced me. I'll open up Discord voice. All right, guys, Discord voice is open. Precursor, you might have missed the announcement, but next month I start working with Prusa Research. So. You prefer mead? What are you, a Viking? Why is that everybody's first reaction? Repo, what's up, dude? I think I might have to turn the music down. So there's gonna be a delay between YouTube, like you watching YouTube.
I had my volume turned down because I didn't want it coming from both sides.
So let me know. Can you guys hear RJ? And if you can, is there an echo?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Consider 12. Can't get in for free. They could just hear me.
More? All right. Let me adjust. Oh, you know what? It's because I had. All right. Try now.
Can anyone hear me?
You hear
Someone's saying
something
there's an
whining in the
echo.
background? There is an echo. Do you have?
Yeah,
You don't have the volume on YouTube on your end, do you?
No, I'm outside.
You're outside. All right.
It's coming from your end because there's a delay.
You find me being a bit low? Perfect volume, but tinny. A voice from the ether. Well, don't be shy, people. Join Discord chat. Don't be shy.
And don't forget, there's only one way to beat me in ranking. Super chat.
Super chats!
Hit that like and subscribe button.
The echoes all. That's right, Troy. All right, let me. I might have to go grab my headphones. Are you guys always? Are you guys all hearing an echo? If you guys are hearing an echo, I'm gonna have to go put headphones on, which I'm cool with. I think they're charged.
Why didn't you just grab the headphones? You didn't know you needed them from the get-go.
Well, I usually don't use my headphones unless we do. There is an echo. I mean, more often than not, I'm not doing the voice chat. Let me see. All right, if I was my earbuds, where would I be?
They're to your left.
You see them? Bullshit.
No.
I was gonna say, I don't know how you see them. I don't see them. They might be upstairs, guys. Oh, nope, here they are. I found them. I found them. All right, talk now. All right, hold on. They were in my bag. Kinda.
Take the win.
All right, what about now, guys? How's that? Talk, RJ. Say something.
Okay, what do you want me to say?
I don't know. Just say things.
I was saying something.
Just say things. All right. You
Well,
got
I think the wrong person.
There shouldn't be an echo now. Eric, who'd Eric ping? You hear him now? Okay.
I still hear an echo.
Who's that? What's up, questionable?
Questionable choice.
You still hear an echo? Well, so if you're in Discord chat and you have the YouTube volume on, you're gonna hear an echo.
No, it has nothing to do with that. If you shine a flashlight in my ear, my eyes light up.
That tracks. I'll buy that for $1. Maybe the echo is in your head. That's what Troy said, yeah.
Maybe.
I need all my Black Friday parts to get here.
What'd you get?
What do you got coming?
A bunch of double shear motors, launch tool head for my +4, some nocturne cameras.
Oh, nice. Did any of you guys jump on that 50% off the tube deal?
No, I didn't want a little tube.
No, this is for the big tube. It was 50% off.
I don't want a big tube either.
Hey Phil, how are you?
Printer.
I'm good. I'm driving around doing chores this morning, so I thought I'd jump into voice. I won't be able to see the screen anyway, so.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
I'll allow you in here even if you want to talk shit about my beer.
Dude, Corona is not good beer.
Yeah, well, neither is
I was put it on
Foster's.
record. I don't drink Foster's. Nobody in Australia does.
Everybody in Australia does. Don't say that. Don't you ruin my image of Australia. My image of Australia
As I said in my invite in chat.
My image of Australia is everybody in Australia. My image of Australia is everybody drinks Foster's and everything there is trying to kill you.
Just the kangaroos.
Okay. Come down to Florida, David. Let's see how much things try to kill you.
I've been to Florida before. My parents live in Florida.
I know, but come down where I live.
The only thing I'm worried about in Florida is crackheads.
Was that crackheads?
Crackheads, yeah.
Really?
Nah, don't worry about them.
It's the meth heads that you have to worry about.
Nah, I don't even worry about them either.
There's a spider on my porch right now that's bigger than my hand.
So it's a little one.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've seen granted they're pretty much harmless, but I've seen camel spiders before. And those things are freaking crazy. The size of freaking dinner plates, dude.
You know, I've never had. I never understood why.
You go.
I never understood why people are so scared of so scared of snakes. Most of the time, they warn you before they nail you. But a spider, do you imagine how many you've eaten?
The average person in Florida eats like 76 spiders a year while they're sleeping.
Right.
Not true.
It's good protein.
Not true?
Not true. I refuse to believe that.
Go ahead. Mad Dog says, that's your foot repo.
Ryan says Glock fixes all of them.
Yep.
Just so you guys know, in YouTube chat, the Discord voice chat is open to everybody. So don't feel like you're not special enough for it, because in my mind, you are.
Just behave yourselves.
I mean, they let Dave in.
I let Dave in.
If Dave can get in, everyone else can.
I don't know why people are so afraid of Australian wildlife.
So
the only Australian wildlife that'll actually seek out people to eat is a taipan snake, and they're few and far between.
what about the crocodiles?
They won't actively seek you out.
They
Man,
will in Florida.
I have a feeling that if you were in their water and the crocodile was hungry, he's not gonna be like, wait a minute, that's a human, I'm gonna pass.
Well, look here, genius.
But you know when you're getting into the water.
I was gonna say, you're in their habitat. What do you expect them to do?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, it's just a nice friendly human, I'm gonna let him hang out here. No, he's gonna be like, oh, look at that.
What he's saying is, they're not gonna actively seek you out. But if you're swimming in their water, yeah, they're gonna bite you.
I don't think they're gonna bite you. I think they're just gonna swallow your asshole.
Well, no, they gotta do a death roll first. You know, break stuff up.
It depends. The death roll thing is a misnomer. That's for freshwater crocodiles. The salties don't need to do it because they can basically eat you whole.
Freshwater crocodiles are called alligators.
No, they're not. Freshwater crocodiles are a thing, and saltwater crocodiles are a thing. Alligators are not man-eaters. They might take a bite out of you, but they will not eat you.
Agree to disagree.
I don't know.
I'm just being difficult.
Yeah. Situation normal.
Yeah.
You drink bad beer, so we expect it.
I drink.
I was gonna say they take one bite out of Dave and taste the Corona and spit him back out.
No way, dude. They'll come back for more because they'll be like, "Oh shit, I can dinner and a drink." What?
Mike says my Crocs have a sport mode.
I feel like you guys down under just call things crocodiles just to call them crocodiles.
Well, the easy way to tell a saltwater crocodile from a freshwater crocodile is a saltwater crocodile is usually way over 5 meters long.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. You need to look up the ones we have in Florida.
They're 5 meters wide.
Wait, you said meters.
Yeah,
What's
not
that,
feet,
25?
meters.
I gotta look that up.
5 meters is freaking huge, dude.
Chat, how big is a 5 meter croc in English?
That's like that's like over 15 feet. A meter is like 3 feet.
15 feet? Yeah, we hunt those.
But that's the benchmark for knowing. Below that, it could just be a baby saltwater or a freshwater.
So, did the dingo really eat the baby?
Nah, Lindy Chamberlain for sure did her kidding.
The dingo ate my baby. Blaming a freaking dingo.
Google says Florida crocs reach up to 20 feet in length, reaching between 10 and 15 feet long.
Wait a minute, is that crocodiles or alligators? Because you don't have native crocodiles.
We have crocodiles. We have alligators as well.
Yeah, crocodiles have a longer, pointier nose, and and alligators have the thinner,
slimmer nose,
fatter nose.
So they must be freshwater crocodiles.
They are. They live in the Everglades where I live.
So do a Google search for Australian saltwater croc.
Yeah, aren't they like one of the most dangerous animals in the world?
They do take a few people every year.
But you're saying is that they deserved it?
Not necessarily deserved it. They were just
they
took effect because they swam in the croc's spot.
They put themselves in that situation.
If they want to take on Darwin, that's their own silliness.
People do that all the time, though.
Charles Darwin Awards. Have you never heard of the Darwin Awards?
I know who Charles Darwin is. I think I need to make these wires longer.
The longest record documented saltwater croc is 6.17 meters, 20 feet 3 inches long, and weighs 2,400 pounds.
It's a big freaking animal. Marun says, "I love spiders. I'm just afraid of a funnel web."
Trapdoors are worse, and redbacks.
Marlas, how you doing?
Black Widow.
We're setting up the Happy Turtle lettuce feeder. That's what we're doing tonight, as well as talking about saltwater crocodiles and other wonderful creatures.
I sure hope your wiring gets better because it's not going to run like that.
Says you.
Is he soldering again? I can't see my screen.
No, I'm not soldering.
No,
Get out of here,
but
dude.
he's wiring and it's a mess.
Dude, it's a mess as of right now. You know, you never heard
There's
the saying.
Even people in the chat asking what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. I just said they're doing. I'm building the thing.
Could you guys hear my indicators ticking away or not?
No.
If you can, I'll turn them off.
No, you're good. Drive safe, man. Use your blinker.
Noise off.
Use your blinkers.
I got to get me a box turtle now, though, because I backed the snapping turtle.
Yeah, you should. Now that I have mine working, I'm super happy with it.
And I just copied what David did, and mine works now too.
The most important and dangerous creature out there, the dreaded drop bears.
It works.
Yeah, that's because I do things that work.
The dude isn't completely mechanically inept.
No, not even remotely. Like, please, I know what I'm doing. I just like to have fun while I'm doing it. So
he still hasn't replied to the DM I sent him, but
that's right. I told you, soup for brains. It's not personal. But you have me now. What was the question?
I just wanted you to send me a photograph of your rubber bands that you've got on the the buffer.
Oh yeah. So I ended up using like smaller hair elastics from I took from my daughter. And I think I used like 3 of them. Hold on, I have to go back. What is a drop bear?
A drop bear? They're the carnivorous koalas.
The koala. The koala. Okay.
It's the carnivorous one.
I'm sorry, what?
I didn't know they were carnivorous.
They're not. They're messing with us.
I'm serious. It's on Wikipedia.
I'm gonna have to Google this.
Well, of course, if it's on Wikipedia, it must be true. Because it's never wrong.
They eat humans if you get fall on you. Eric.
A drop bear can refer to either a popular...
Go ahead.
A drop bear can refer to either a popular Australian folk legend about a man-eating marsupial or a lightweight, low-research SSH server and client for embedded systems.
Oh my god. Freaking nerds. I always thought the only thing you had to worry about with koalas is getting chlamydia.
Is that real?
Yeah.
I'm not looking that up on my phone.
Yeah, same with Tasmanian devils. They have a nasty STD as well.
I thought those went extinct. Oh wait, no, that's the Tasmanian dog, right? The what's it called?
Tasmanian tiger, you mean?
Tiger, Tasmanian tiger. Yeah.
Thylacine.
Yes, that one. Yeah, that one went extinct.
Oh, maybe not. There's genetic information in like the wildlife that suggests that it might still be out there in very small numbers.
Okay.
There's a background level of DNA that matches.
Because I remember reading something about how like in the 30s or maybe the 40s, the last one died in captivity.
Tasmania is a big wild place.
I always thought it was just in a cartoon. And he just spun around in circles really fast and made a mess out of everything. Raj, what'd Raj say? Don't listen to Raj.
The other weird ass wildlife we've got is platypus. They're cool.
I think platypus are super cool. I find those animals super interesting.
We got 57 watching and 37 likes. Hit that like button, guys.
PXN triangle snail. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by triangle snail. Beaver ducks. Yeah.
Hello.
What's up?
Brad joined.
Oh, hey, Brad.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm driving, so I figured this would be easier since I can't see nothing anyway.
Yeah, how you doing?
I am good.
Good.
So, who was it that brought up the drop bears? Was that Project?
No, it was someone in chat. I don't remember who originally mentioned it, but I'm willing to bet it was Jeff. I'm
just curious. We were teasing Alex's daughter about drop bears, I don't know, a week or so ago. I think you were in on that, weren't you, Phil? You were talking to her about the drop bears. I think that's how it started, was with Phil. It was a good time.
What do you mean teasing? They're real, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're just koalas that get high on eucalyptus and fall out of the tree.
See, now
Very
that
fluffy.
makes
them.
sense. Oh,
I mean, it's kind of my spirit animal.
So I actually wired this up correctly, and I didn't screw this one up. So
it was Eric Fluffy.
Jeff immediately on the defense. It was not me.
Cap lock.
I mean, Jeff, it's not like I was gonna ban you. It could have been you.
Yeah, it's not like
David,
it's
when are you
like
gonna get?
Corona or something.
Hey guys,
What's up?
how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Talking to you guys, I took a wrong
John.
turn and now I've got to go around the block like 3 miles.
So that actually reminds me. So I don't know. Does anyone remember the comedian Dane Cook? He kind of like fell off.
I love Dane Cook.
So like he was super popular like early 2000s and then just disappeared. He had like probably one of the funniest skits that I enjoyed, and it was him. He said he used to get in arguments with his dad, and his dad used to be like, "Yeah, I've been around the block, so I know how it goes." And he's like, "Yeah, that's just because you were too drunk to find your way home."
My favorite one by him is the parking garage skit.
Oh, I mean, my favorite one from him is the Crouton of Christ, and the Christ checks.
Mm-hmm.
I find those ones absolutely hilarious. Although I can understand how people would get upset about those ones.
Hey, John, are you the John Doe in chat?
Nope. He is John Kern. The other John.
The other John, Curtinez.
That one. The one that I always say your last name wrong in my head.
That's okay. Everybody does.
It's easier.
Nobody knows who John Doe is.
John Doe was he was in voice chat the last time we had it open.
When Dave misses the funny.
He missed it so much.
Missed what?
John Doe.
I mean, he's the driver from Twisted Metal, man.
Well, he's actually on his treadmill right now listening, so.
Yeah, you gotta stay in shape for competitive driving.
You know what's funny is I told my wife over the weekend I was gonna start working out again. I was like, I'm gonna start working out on Monday. It's Tuesday and I have not worked out yet.
If I ever told my wife that, she'd just bust out laughing.
Yeah. I think mine.
Yo.
I think mine was laughing at me internally. Who's that?
This is John Doe.
I'll say there's John Doe.
I had to walk from the other side of the basement over to the computer, jump in chat, but I'm going to jump off. I just want to say hi.
Well, hi.
Hello, John Doe.
Hello.
Take it easy.
That wasn't.
Where's Nemesis at? I'm surprised he hasn't hopped on yet.
Nemesis said he's working on a project, so he's going to join after the project.
Alex helped me get the Trident moving and get my beacon set up. That
Nice.
documentation was kind of meh.
For
But
beacon?
the device is good. Yeah.
I
went to their site.
So here's the thing about the beacon documentation, right? So it's very minimal, but that's because that's all you need. So
and one of the other issues I had was my own stupidity, which was I had one of my Z motors rotating the wrong direction, and I didn't happen to notice. I see my front right corner going up. I didn't happen to notice that the left corner and the back were going down. I just saw the right going up.
Yeah,
what's going on with this?
That's why when you look at the Voron docs, they have the stepper buzz as one of like the first.
I did the stepper buzz. I think my blind and semi special ed self just screwed it up.
Troy disagrees with me. He'd like more detail. I mean, you can never have too much information with something like that, I believe. I think that's probably one of my favorite things about Cartographer is because their documentation is super detailed. I'm also
and it's half the price.
And it's half the price.
Yeah, it's like $30 instead of like 80.
And I can get it from a friend. So.
Yep. That also makes a big difference.
Yep.
I need
that's
to
what.
make a config file for my Mercury 1.1, and it's not even in English, so I don't even know where to start.
What do you mean it's not in English?
Spoilers, if you know what you're doing, you can install the cartographer firmware onto Eddie.
The Big Stick Eddie?
Yep.
Now, you're not talking about like Eddie and G, right? You're talking about just BTT Eddie.
The Big Tree Tech.
Really?
Yep.
And it works the same way?
Yep.
Okay, I'm listening because I have 3 Eddies in my drawer.
I'll get back to you guys in a few minutes.
All right, don't get in trouble.
That was me last night.
All right, so last
Come
one.
up and help me fold laundry. Hold on a minute. I'm getting ready to make this printer run. Hour and a half later.
Oh, that's
in
me.
trouble.
That's me all the time. 62 people here. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, please hit that like button.
If you're I'm gonna do this every week. Okay, guys. If you're new here, say hi in chat. If you're new here, say hi, please. If you're
Have you ever
not,
thought about locking your chat down so only subscribers can say hi?
no, because I don't want to, like, if they don't want to subscribe to me, that's their. I mean, I don't understand because subscribing is free, but you know, if they don't want to subscribe, they don't have to subscribe. What's going on, guys?
I think I joined 1 or 2 channels that forced that, and I just left.
Yeah, I can see that being a deterrent because, like, I mean, if it's your first time here, like, I get not like automatically subscribing. I get that. You know, but I mean, if you like me and you like the conversations that we're having, the subscription's free. We're almost at 2,000 subs, which I think is freaking crazy.
Oh, I also bought the stuff to do my micron.
Ooh, nice. I would love to do a micron.
Are you doing an upgrade or a full build?
Well, I bought a 180 frame, and I hadn't gotten around to do anything with it yet. And
hey, LY,
Black Friday rolled around.
Runs,
so
Simo, how you guys doing? Nemesis, hi, how are you? Yeah, you need the SLM cover for the comp. Yeah, you can order me one, Precursor.
So yeah, it'll be a full Doom micron build because I haven't started it yet. So
nice.
Right. I'm actually looking at my micron right now. I'm finishing up the head as we speak.
I would do a micron. I think that'd be fun. I kind of want. Yeah, I kind of want to get in on this Delta Flyer train.
Hey, that's my train. Stay off it.
The Delta Flyer looks like a fun build.
Did you get your shipping worked out, Phil?
Dang, Precursor.
I'm still waiting for contact from Jason, but I'm pretty sure Liz hasn't sent him the details yet, so we'll get there.
All right.
I would love to build. I'd love to build a V0.
We'll over to you.
Oh, you guys see this, right? Precursor's hinting that he's getting me a Christmas present. You guys can see that in chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Precursor's getting me a Christmas present.
I'm kind of upset that they didn't do a kit for the Dorum Delta.
Physetic did.
Yeah, there's a kit for it.
Dorum was great in principle, but it was nothing more than a meme because you couldn't even enclose it. Or if you did enclose it, you lost so much print volume, it was even less worth building.
So I had a FLSun SR. I really liked it. I wish I didn't sell it.
Speed racer, huh?
Yep, I really liked it. I thought it was a lot of fun, but I sold it. And I have Mike sent me This Q is it a Q5 mic? I think it's a Q5. And I was gonna put it together. It's been back burnered right now. It's actually right here under the table. But it's been back burned because when I opened the box, the print bed was basically shattered. So I gotta source a new print bed for it.
What is it, glass?
Yeah, it's glass, but it's like I think it's a one-piece print bed.
Oh, so it's one of those ones where they spray the metal stuff into it to make it heat up.
Yeah.
It's already coated.
I'll grab it. I'll grab it in a second. But I'm pretty sure it's a glass bed. It is a glass bed because I cut myself on it when I took it out of the box.
Why didn't you have them replace it?
It was from Mike. Oh no, it's Mike. Mike sent it to me. He had it kicking around and wasn't using it, so he offered it up to me.
So what he did is he broke it and then sent it to you, so you think it's your fault.
I mean,
that makes you feel bad.
I mean, if you want to insinuate that Mike would do something like that, that's on you. I don't think Mike would do something like that because I think Mike is a stand-up gentleman.
Where's he at? He was in the chat. Let's see what his defense is.
Mike was like, "I'll show you for that wiring job."
Mike's defense is like, in my defense, I was left unattended. All right, now I don't know. See, look at that. I just needed to trim some wires, and now it looks good. All right, so all these wires have to go back down here because the board is going to get mounted from the bottom. So that wire there.
Yeah, that looks great.
Is that sarcasm?
I didn't hear sarcasm.
Y'all probably will never see any pictures of my wiring jobs.
That's okay. You know, I don't judge. Everybody else here does, but I don't.
I think on my V0 though, I'm gonna print the parts for that fizzy wire management setup.
Oh, nice. All right, so we're gonna do it this way. I think this is gonna be a good way to do it. You know what's funny too is I was looking at this, right? So it has the mold. This comes with a molded harness, the molded connector for it, and so I hooked it up, right? And I sent a picture to my to the people over at in the Box Turtle chat that I'm in, and I'm like, how the hell are you guys closing this with the cable included? Like that thing sticks out so far past the freaking edge. And then my dumbass is like, oh, there's a hole right there that you can stick the cable in. So
but the email was already sent.
Yep, it was already sent. So it's okay.
They're used sounds like a very Brad thing to do.
They're like, this is a typical David question. We're just gonna pretend it didn't happen.
Best thing I've done to my Box Turtle of late is I've installed a USB Type-C extender that's a plate mount, and that sits where the 30mm fan's supposed to be. And I've done a GST SM power, which is mounted in the back panel, so I can completely unplug everything and not have any loose cables. Because I run USB because it doesn't play well with Cartographer.
I did hear that. I did hear that. I don't have experience with that because my NG is using the BD sensor.
I really like the BD sensor. It's a pretty easy setup. It works pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's a great little sensor.
I would use it on everything if I had a way to mount it on everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great sensor, and I think that's why. Well, not I think that is why I decided that was going to be the one that I list for sale on my site. Unfortunately, I'm all out and I'm not in a position at the moment to restock. But I'm hoping that early next year, I'll restock on them and get back into the swing of things.
I think I ended up hitting you up for like 5 of them or something.
Yep, that sounds about right. I think you used more of them than I did.
Yeah, well, I gave away like 3 of them.
Yeah, you did. All right, and RGB. All right, so that's
and I
so,
had one that got killed in a Pet G accident.
so this is it for wiring. I think the only thing I have to do, and the Rogue Zeta on Discord told me to do this, is I have to take the jumper off of the 120 resistor on the Octopus board and put it on this. So let me do that.
So it doesn't matter where it is, to be honest, as long as you've got 2 resistors in a CAN bus network. For the data rates we use, it's not really that relevant.
So I can leave it on the Octopus?
Ideally, you would have it at each end of the longest lengths of cable.
Right. You have to terminate it at both ends.
I think.
But as long as there's 2 resistors in the network for the speeds we use, it doesn't really matter. We don't get the reflections because our data rates aren't high enough.
Okay. That's good to know. I feel like every time I do a CAN bus install, I learn something new.
I use CAN bus in a commercial sense for one of my side gigs. There's a commercial offering here called Clipsal C-Bus, which is owned by Clipsal Schneider. And basically, it's your whole house is CAN bus. All the light switches are on CAN bus, and it connects back to a relays and dimmers, and the whole house is run off a network. So you can run kilometers of this cable, and it's, as long as there's only 2 resistors live, it'll be happy.
Yeah. That's interesting. Also, I don't know where the 120 resistor is on the Octopus, so there's that. I'm assuming it's this.
It's usually right near the RJ45. No, RJ11.
RJ11. I'm assuming sounds like a house that I would burn down if it were mine. I think it's this. I think it's this one right here. It's the only jumper in the bottom right-hand corner of the board, right next to the CAN bus port.
The cool thing about this stuff is because all the switches are networks, you can like log into the network and change what the switch does. So when my wife gets irritated by what the light switch does today, I can log in and change it. And in 3 weeks, when it irritates her again, I can change it back again. And every switch is a timer. So you can set it so that when she turns the wardrobe light on, it counts 15 minutes and turns itself back off again because she always forgets.
I have evil plans if I had that set up.
Rise says
the other cool thing
is
I
from
do.
the devil for demons and is the very first thing I rip out when I start on a project. Not a fan, Rye, huh?
People are scared of CAN bus, but it's by far superior to USB. By far. It's an industrial protocol designed to tolerate noise.
Yep, I agree. I totally agree.
You should see the hoops that Big Tree Tech jumped through to make the Gen 2 boards offer USB that's reliable. It's actually a commercial USB chip. So it's designed to run at high voltages.
That's what made the cost go up on it, right?
That and all the extra stuff. The protection on those boards is insane.
I honestly haven't
like for giggles, I connected the USB to the 24 volts, and all it did was blow the fuse.
I haven't even looked at it yet.
You should tell Steve about that. He likes connecting things to 24 volt. Piezo boards.
Didn't he only do that once with the PZ board?
Yeah. He tried to Tim the Toolman tailor it.
I will say that the very first time,
You had 19 extra pixies, and you don't do that very often.
the very first time that I installed CAN bus, it was a bit overwhelming. But then after like the third or fourth install, it started making more sense. I still don't really. I don't know the ins and outs of it, nor do I really have the desire to learn the ins and outs of it. But yeah.
I've actually got a prototype hub that Big Tree Tech abandoned that is designed to carry USB and CAN bus and 24 volts. So you'd have your
Hey, robot.
octopus or whatever in your electronic segment, and then you'd run a CAN bus, USB, and power to this thing, and then you could plug all your tool heads and whatever flavor you want into it. It was really awesome, but for some reason they abandoned it.
I wonder why.
I stopped asking. I just test stuff.
GTR Dad,
Right, I'm
what's
gonna
going
hop off
on?
voice for a little bit because I'm at the mall.
All right, man. Have a good one. Eric, yes, Esoterical is a king when it comes to CAN bus. I love his guides. It literally makes everything just super easy.
I haven't even attempted it yet, but it's coming up on my list.
Yeah. I think you'll be fine.
What, you haven't done any CAN bus yet?
No, not yet.
Oh man,
There's some projects I've taken on just strictly to be able to do it and learn from it.
All right, so I just went through the whole manual for the Octopus, and I'm not seeing any 120 ohm jumper on the board, which I find interesting.
Are you on the right version though? Because they kind of got the V1, V11, and Pro, and all that stuff all kind of intermingled.
That is a good
Yeah,
point.
which one do you have?
I have the Octopus version 1.1, I believe. Let me see. I don't know. This one's a couple years old. Oh, it's quite dusty too.
I accidentally found out some of the pin definitions are different between the V1 and the 1.1. It wasn't anything tragic. There was no smoke involved, but it was like, why the hell isn't this fan running?
I need to get a cover for these things. So this one just says Octopus. So I'm guessing this is the version 1. And
yeah, that sounds right.
There's only one. I can only see one jumper, but it's over here. It's right next to the port that I have the CAN bus plugged into.
I'm gonna ask a stupid question now.
Go for
Are
it.
you sure you're using it in host mode, or are you using a U2C?
No, so I'm using and don't judge me because it works. But it is a phone jack thing. It's plugged. It's the RJ11 is plugged into the phone jack thing. It's an adapter, and then I have the high-low going into the two middle ports on it.
That's fine. That's not the issue.
I
I'm
don't remember if I have it as a CAN bus bridge or I don't remember how I.
If the Octopus is your host that connects it out to the Raspberry Pi, then you're in host mode.
There's no extra devices.
In that case, it must be. So there has to be a 120 ohm resistor somewhere there. Otherwise, it just wouldn't be working.
Well, it does work. It's been working for a couple of years now. So I'm gonna try and find the GitHub repository for the version 1.1 and see.
You're better off with the wiki.
With the wiki?
Yeah.
You got a link?
If the wiki's working, it was down earlier.
Yeah, there's a lot of old information in the Git that hasn't really been there's clarifications, but you got to kind of sift through it. But the wiki's kind of up to date.
I mean, I realistically just need the pinout. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Calling main boards.
Too bad I'm driving.
The wiki's working.
If I was at home, I have printouts of the V1 and the 1.1 and the Pro. Because I have all three running, and whenever I'm building the printer, I print off the copy of the PDF of the board, and then I label, okay, I plug my aux fan in here, a chamber thermistor here. Then when I'm building my config, I just got it on paper right in front of me.
Oh. Excuse me. Hold on a second, guys.
All right, so if you're using RJ, you're V1, because the Octopus Pro version 1.1 has an XH connector on it.
No, it's not. It's not a. Excuse me, guys. I had to walk away for a second. It's not Octopus Pro. It's regular Octopus. But I'm looking at the I'm looking at the esoterical guide. It has a permanent 120 ohm resistor soldered to the board, so there's no need to add a jumper.
Yeah.
So I don't need to put a resistor on this because the board already has one.
You need it on your other board though.
So the toolhead board has one. The toolhead board has one. The main board has one. I'm not going to put one on this.
Okay. Where is this going to be in your chain though?
It's going to be a different branch.
It doesn't matter. As long as he's got two, it will work fine.
That was my understanding. That was my understanding as well. So I'm gonna roll with that. One of two things will happen. It'll either work or it won't.
Really?
Yeah. I like to keep it simple, man.
The work, or you call an audible.
That's right. All right, so all right, so that being said, let me go back to this, make sure. So this is all wired up. I'm not going to close this out because I still need to access the boot and jumper. But now we can move the printer over to the table. And we'll mount this to the back of the printer, which I think talking with Django and Rye Guy last week came up with a pretty cool mounting solution for it, if I do say so myself. I'm going to mount it on this bar with blind joints to the back of the Mercury. And it will feed in this way and out the back, which will loop back around into the hub and then up through the buffer to the tool head. So it'll work. Trust me. It'll work. All right. How's everybody doing? You guys doing all right? You guys having a good time? Everybody happy?
Definitely having a good time.
So Eric, funny thing about having the two guys that know CAD. So we were talking, and the original plan was to design this crazy like shelf that mounted off the top of the back extrusion, and all that fun stuff, and just go, do a big printed mount. So Jimmy, I'm not sure. I have the other buffer already basically together. I just need to, I mean, it's not basically together, it's just printed. I could print another one of the combination buffers, but then I wouldn't be able to use this sweet little like mounting clip that that Rye whipped up when he distracted me from doing schoolwork last week. So he was teaching me CAD, and we took the buffer, imported it, and then worked a whole bunch of magic and made this snap fit case. Would this be easier to set up than a box? I think the box turtle is going to be easier than this, if I'm being honest, Jeff. So the one thing that the box turtle really has going that this doesn't is the spool management. And the spool management is going to be, hey Rob, speak of the devil. The spool management is going to be the biggest pain in the ass for this. And I have very little faith that the rep cord respoolers are going to do the trick. I have very little faith in those. So, but you know, hey, if it works, it works. Mainsail has AFC built in now. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. I probably should have known that. And of course, I picked one of the biggest printers I have for this project. Oh, good Lord. So this is my big, dirty Mercury. And it is quite filthy. This thing is so neglected. Let me see, how screwed up is the image now? You guys can't see anything. Here we go.
Looks like you tried to do some decent wiring there.
All right, so full disclaimer, guys. This printer was the first printer that I built. And this one was built 2.5 years ago.
So what you're saying is everything's gone downhill now?
I don't know. You tell me. you tell me. Look at that electronics bay, and tell me that yeah. You tell me. This thing needs some love. Okay. Hi. Does anybody want to donate a Merc kit to our school? We have Ender 5+, but it needs work. So Steve, you could reach out to any of the retailers out there. My stream is not really going to be the best place for that. You know, if I was financially stable and I could do that, I would be exchanging information with you, because I think that is super cool, and would be a really fun project. But
as a teacher, I wouldn't do it.
Erotic.
It's way too much maintenance for a school machine.
The Mercury one's not bad. I probably wouldn't do a Voron for that reason, but the Mercury one is just a motion system conversion. It's not that bad. This is actually one of my most reliable printers.
But it takes somebody who knows what happens if that teacher moves on.
What are you saying? Like they're gonna move on, like die.
No, change schools.
Yeah, if I was gonna do a classroom printer, I'd probably do a Prusa.
If I was financially stable, I wouldn't be messing with printers. Fair.
We have to have some level of irresponsibility to be doing
I
Right,
teach
guys,
across the 5 different schools, and there's so many problems with printers that have been worked on, and nobody knows what was done to them.
have a fun stream. I have to run.
Have a good night. Thanks for joining.
You too. Talk to you guys
that.
later.
Hey, buddy.
Have a good one.
See ya. Bye.
I'm the poster child for yes you are precursor. You know what, Belial? I would agree with you on that. If we were financially stable, we'd be making even worse financial decisions.
Oh yeah.
We'd have boats.
I would not
No,
have.
would
I would
never
not have a
make that
boat.
financial mistake.
I've made that mistake already in the past.
I would not have a boat.
I used to have
Two of
a
the
buddy.
greatest days of your life when you bring home the new boat and when you sell the boat.
Yep.
I bought my neighbor a shirt for Father's Day. They said boat bust out another 1,000. He thought
Yep.
that was the funniest shirt.
Yeah, my
if it's
buddy
got
had a twin
wheels,
screw.
propellers, or tatas, it's cheaper to rent.
Yeah, my buddy back east, he had a twin screw, and it was fun, but it spent more time being fixed than we actually used it. So
Everybody that I know that has a boat is in that situation. The amount of time and money that my neighbor spends bringing his boat back and forth to his mechanic is mind-blowing.
hmm
That's the first mistake, is buying a boat and not being a mechanic.
Well, so he is not. I don't think he's interested in that aspect of it. He just enjoys going out on the water, so which I can't fault him for. I can appreciate that aspect of it, but having a boat is not for me. No thanks.
I'm too cheap to have somebody else fix my stuff.
I'm too poor.
And I'm a professional chiller mechanic, so having somebody else work on my stuff is
Eric, that
kind
is
of
a
shame.
that is a very funny analogy. I like that. It's very accurate.
I have the money to pay somebody to work on my stuff. I just choose not to because I think they're too expensive.
Yep. Although I did pay somebody to put my patio door in a couple of weeks ago, and it was kind of nice just popping open a drink and watching him do that.
I think if I paid somebody to put a door or a window in, my father-in-law would kill me. That's what he does.
Well, mechanic
That-
I
that-
am,
that's-
carpenter I am not.
Well, so my father-in-law did doors and windows for a living, so I think he'd be pretty pissed off if I didn't call him.
Yeah, he'd probably be sad. He'd be like, "What
Plus,
kind of
isn't
Corona
that-
drinking ingrate married my daughter?"
My in-laws love me. Yep,
Yeah,
Gil,
that
Gil,
patio
Gil,
door
Gil.
was-
That's what I just mentioned. That's funny.
Yeah, that patio door thing, it was about time as much as it was anything.
Yeah,
We were
my
getting ready to pack up and head south, and I was out of time, and I'm not a very good carpenter, so it would took me forever.
Yeah, so my wife and I have a plan to build a deck off the side of the house, and so our living room has like one of those grand windows. It's like 115 inches long, something crazy like that. It's it's a huge window, and it's gonna
window.
and it's gonna need to be replaced, which is gonna be super expensive. Oh shoot! I just realized that this end stop wire is the insulation's cut. So our plan is to remove the window and put in sliding doors, and then build a deck off the side of the house. Which is going to be sick, but it's going to be like a $30,000 deck.
Yikes.
Yeah. So, that's not going to happen.
Yet. Not going to happen yet.
Sure. I love your optimism. Okay.
Just jump on Facebook Marketplace, get you a truckload of pallets, man. Everybody's doing projects with pallets.
I'll have to find something to I'll have to revisit this. I'm not too worried about this right now. All right, so, but this, I think I'm going to move this cable over so that it doesn't interfere with the lettuce feeder. But how much slack do I have? Not that much. So this is actually going to stay. I don't have that much extra room. So let's get M5 T-nuts. 3D print the deck. There you go. Why would you? Oh, why would you move to Oklahoma?
Because you like flat things. Or sprint cars. Lots of sprint cars.
When you have a 3D printer, everything is a nail. There she is.
Have you seen the Night Owl, Dave?
I did. Actually, this afternoon I was watching what's his face's video. The next layer. Hey, princess. What's up, baby? What you got? Here. Let's see, guys, my little princess is here, and so is my big guy.
What's happening, kiddos?
Come here, baby, go. So you're waving to the screen, but look, there's the camera. You wave to the camera. See, right there, Troy. Troy says, "Hi, sweetie." You say hi, Troy.
Hi, Troy.
Lo says, "Hi, princess." My princess. What's up, big guy?
Hey.
What are you doing? Playing a game?
Signals check. I love you.
I love you too, buddy.
I love you more.
I love you more.
I love you more.
What game is that?
An ad.
It's an ad? Why are you playing in game? Why are you playing an ad?
I don't know.
You're a wild kid. Hello from the land down under. Hey, you guys see that right there on the screen? Mad Dog Jeff. He's from Australia. He's in Australia right now. You see right there on the screen, Mad Dog Jeff. And look, Robert, your buddy is right above him, Nemesis. You see the blue number 2? You see that? Yeah, he's from
Hi, Mad Eye.
Mad Dog Jeff.
Hi, Mad Dog Jeff.
What's up, Django?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Oh, hey, join chat too. Hey, welcome. How you doing?
Busy.
I hear you. Lucy, you gotta wave at the camera. You gotta wave at the camera.
Yeah.
Look, you see all the hands? Mad Dog Jeff waved a whole bunch of times.
I see a one there too.
And they're your favorite color, Lucy.
Pink and pink.
So Los wants to know which one of these printers is your favorite, you guys. Lucy, we already know which one's your favorite.
My printer.
Yep.
Pink one.
Here, here's the microphone right here. Right here. Tell everybody which printer's yours.
My printer.
Which one's yours? Which one is it?
The pink one. The pink and blue one.
That one's yours. And Robert, which one's yours?
Orange.
Which one's the orange one? Which one's the orange one? This one over here?
Yeah.
The core one is his.
You're not a good dad if your kids don't have a printer each.
Yeah. Well, so here, you gotta get up, buddy. You're killing my knees. So my daughter actually picked out the colors for the pink NG. That's why it's the pink and light blue. So, all right, hey, you're supposed to have shoes on. Crazy. You're gonna step on something. Why don't you? Hey, you and your brother head up to bed, okay? Give me a kiss.
So what's your name?
You know what my name is, crazy girl. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Hey, don't leave without your sister.
Bye. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Everyone, the kids say goodnight. Oh, and now I have to struggle to get up. Oh. It's okay, baby. Go with your brother. Don't get stuck down here. Gil, they don't want anything to do with him.
That looked like a struggle.
Yeah, it's always a struggle. I'm trying to stand up. My knees ain't getting any younger, man. All right, so now we will get. What do you guys think? You guys think M5 by 10s will be good? Or do you think they'll be too long? I think they'll be fine. You know, on second thought, maybe I want to, before I mount this, maybe I want to wire it up and get it configured first. It might be easier. Nah. When have we ever done anything easy around here?
Just send it.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
I still have to, you know what? Jimmy, if you're still watching, I think I'm going to print the new hub. I think I'm going to print the new hub for it. The hub buffer combo. All right, so we need this because I'm going to be redoing this. So look up the EVB real quick. Actually, octopus is right. What the hell? Looks like green is high, white is low. Yeah, because Jimmy, I'm pretty sure you sent me enough to make 2 of them, right? I got to go back to the spare parts that you sent me, but I'm pretty sure you sent me enough to make 2. All right, so we're going to snip off. This is such a long freaking cable. I don't need this length of cable. So see. You know what? I'm not gonna cut this just yet. We're gonna roll with it, guys. Sorry, I'm kind of just like talking out loud right now. So, but I think you guys are pretty used to that. We did not get any snow yet. I hope that we never ever do. If I never saw snow again in my life, I would not shed a tear. That, my friends, is the truth. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
And Saturday we were on the Gulf in a hot tub, and Sunday we were driving back in 14 inches of snow.
Gross.
It sucked.
Gross. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The weather should be ashamed of itself.
I'm at the mall right now, and I'm just disgusted that the photographer is charging $55 for Santa photos.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Man, Phil, I'm a fat guy. I can get a red suit. You can probably fly me down and take pictures cheaper.
You just, I just got.
You can't sit on Santa's lap unless you take photos now.
you just made me think about that movie, Meet the Fockers.
Bad Santa.
No, meet the Fockers.
Well.
I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? The way you said I'm fat. I could go in a fat suit. I could be Santa. Made me think of that.
Oh, that was a good one.
I loved that movie.
Milk
You
and
just put
cat.
too much
Oh, what?
shellac on it.
I wasn't ever really a big fan of Ben Stiller, but honestly, Robert De Niro made that movie.
Yeah. My kids are big fans of the Night at the Museums.
I got 14 and a half inches of snow. Ew. Wick, where do you live? Because I will never live there.
That sounds like he's somewhere around central Illinois, because that's what we got.
Really?
Yeah.
Ugh. I've only been to Illinois once, and that was when my brother graduated from boot camp.
I'll be honest, that was probably one time too many. I've
Yep.
been looking forward to getting out of here.
Yep. I never ever, sat down and said, you know where I would really like to go back to? Illinois.
Yeah.
I would so very much love to visit that state again. I had such a great time there. Tropic Thunder was a great movie.
Chicago isn't bad, like in Chicago proper, but
yeah, if you
the
want
rest of it,
if you want to go for combat prep.
you know what? That's more myth and rumor than truth.
I know. I'm just kidding. We got about a foot here.
I'm a
last
big
week.
teddy bear, and I hang out in Chicago all the time.
I imagine very few people want to mess with you, though. You don't seem like the type of person that gets into trouble with people.
No, not too much. But I'm kind of a big guy.
Yeah, that was my saving grace when I was a police officer. Granted, I wasn't this fluffy when I was a cop, but I was in.
I've walked out of the mall with Lego guys. I'm probably going to be a dead man.
What's that? What's that?
I just walked out of the mall with some Lego.
He bought some Lego sets, man.
Uh-oh. Are they as expensive down under as they are here?
Probably worse.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say,
Yeah,
and
more-
you're complaining
more
about the $55 picture.
He's complaining about the
What I
$55
was
picture
complaining
because
about
he
with
bought
$55
Legos.
picture was you have to have a picture to sit with Santa now. It used to be free, like to just sit on his lap for a minute and say hi to Santa. Now they charge you for the photos regardless.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Sounds like that Santa spent some time in the strip club and learned some business practices.
I don't know where else are you supposed to find Santas.
There are other Santas?
Christmas tree farm? If you're Tim Allen, dead in your front yard.
If your mall Santa doesn't smell like cigarettes and shame, are you really even doing it right?
So let's do this.
It used to be the Santa for the fire department I was on. Every
Thanks,
year at
Mike.
the party for the kids.
Say that again.
I used to be the Santa at the for the Christmas party at the fire department I was on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I imagine
that
that
was
could.
fun.
I imagine that could be fun. Pathetic Puma, how you doing? Oh, you tore yours apart. For what reason, if you don't mind me asking? Like just for parts or something, or? Lowest.
Oh, look. Oh, no, it's Mike's back in chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hello, Mike.
Okay, I'm in the car now, guys. I bought the Lego R2D2.
All right.
Nice.
Nice. That was more than $55.
That was definitely more than $55.
Only just, if you convert it to US dollars.
You got a hell of a
I
deal
bought a
then.
Lego Christmas train for my tree this year.
My
It is
kids have the
almost
Lego
assembled.
Duplo train, so I'm just going to use that.
There you go.
Oh no! Why did I do that?
I figure every year we could just build another car to add to it until we have too many.
There's a heap of good printable tops for the train chassis too.
So the night owl thing I brought up earlier.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It pretty much, it looks very, very similar to the Happy Turtle lettuce feeder.
I think it's very similar.
Its target's different.
It's very similar to the box turtle, isn't it? It's like a 2-lane system almost. I don't know
It's
very much
basically
about it, but
it's supposed to be a spool swapper. So you run out in the middle of the night and you don't want to have to get up. That's all it does. It's not designed to swap backwards and forwards over and over.
so it's basically like Infinity Flow.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it has any kind of respooling or buffering to it. It just feeds out.
Okay, I mean that's
The next spool.
still a pretty nice feature to have, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that would actually be super helpful for me because if you guys saw in Discord earlier, talking with Turtle Crawler about having a whole bunch of partial spools, decided to go with the Quattro box for a cleaner setup. I got you. All right, so this cable, green and yellow. Which one's high and which one's low? shoot. I took
Help me
out-
out here, guys. What should I do on my stream tomorrow? At the moment, I'm going to YOLO and a box turtle print, and I'm going to do some tuning on the Ender 5. Should I just do lots of like finish up odd jobs, or should I have something to do?
I'll send you a copy of my Trident config, and you can fix it.
I will be right back. I gotta get my multimeter. It's in the garage.
Your
Just
Trident
messing.
config.
I just got done building it, and we just got everything up and running. But I haven't added in like my pause resumes and
Mainsail has that
exclude
built in.
objects and all
Oh,
that
that's easy
stuff.
to add.
Well, you
Just a
still,
line.
yeah, yep. I haven't done anything on it. I got to tune the filament and everything, and just get it all smoothed out. Right now, actually, it's got a pause resume in it, but it's faulty. It's not quite right.
It's the little things like the clipper screen, load and unload macros, and all that sort of stuff that take the time.
Yes. Yep. And I got my RGBs up and running, but I got to. I've
Well, that's the
never
most
done
important
it.
part.
Right. I've never done it before where, you've got all the various commands that make them turn on and off. I think there's a plug-in I have to load, but
No,
I got to look
you
into
can just
that.
do it with macros, but the plugin's
Yeah.
nice because it takes some of the load off the CPU.
Yeah. So I don't even know the name of the plug-in. I haven't looked that far, but I got to get that plug-in loaded. But
Just Google Clipper LED effects. I forget the
Okay.
name of it, but it's something like that.
and then to start with, I just have the Dragon Burner RGB stuff in the config. So I have to play around with some of that, but that's kind of bottom of the list.
Okay, so yellow.
One of the big things
By golly,
is
the case light works super smooth.
Bottom. So yellow is low.
one of the things people always seem to forget is that their timeout macro. You can actually add G code, so you can actually tell it to turn off the lights and disable this and set this to something else. And you can also set it to do your backup. So if you set up that backup facility with GitHub, you can actually tell your timeout macro to do it. So that way it's never going to do it during the middle of a print cycle and potentially kill your print. It'll only do it after the print is finished.
Nice. Well, right now, I've got my backup going into a little personal cloud on a Raspberry Pi that we made.
That also works. The great thing now is that if I don't know if Fluid does it, but I know Mainsail definitely does. You can actually create a zip file, which is a complete backup of your database, and you can just dump that whole thing, your CFGs, in your zip file.
Ryan, that would be a fun stream to watch.
You will never see Fluid on anything that I build. If I got Fluid on something, it's because it's what came on it, and it's like something semi-closed down. Like I had it on my Neptune 4.
I don't know why. I don't have an issue with Fluid.
The differences are so minimal that it's not worth complaining about. It's like slightly different color schemes in most cases.
I don't know why. I just don't like it.
The only thing that I don't like about Fluid, and this is going to sound super petty, maybe, but it's when you're adjusting the Z offset mid print, it's backwards.
Never come across
up and down.
Yeah. So like my +4. So my +4
that's actually
Fluid.
changeable. Well, it may not be in something factory set up like that, but
I would only ever do that in Clipper screen right at the printer anyway.
Yeah, by the way, with a cartographer, you can still just manually set your Z at the screen and save it, right?
Yep.
So,
Yep, I do it all the time.
I've been having difficulties with it.
I do it all the time.
I am too at the moment, but I've got there's a macro in my config that it kind of presets that.
Yep. So
And,
actually, what I do with my cartographer is so when I set when I adjust my Z offset, like the way that you would do that, like your baby stepping Z, when I take that value and then I add that to my start print as additional G code, so that the next time around, additional Z offset, so the next time around I don't have to change it. And it's been working perfect for me.
Oh man, why don't I have a dash cam? This lady's just crashed into the roundabout.
It's actually called a rotary.
Just drove straight ahead, smacked into the middle.
There's a difference between rotaries and roundabouts.
I don't think so. Again, Phil.
Silly Americans.
We agree to disagree.
Right?
I don't know what a rotary is. I know what a roundabout is.
A rotary is a roundabout in New England.
The rules are different.
There are no rules.
Exactly. Roundabouts have rules.
rules.
Is it clockwise versus unclockwise?
It's balls versus no balls.
Sorry. So is it like the swirl on your drain, or just one side of the equator has one and the other side of the equator has the other?
I'll be back in a minute. I'm jumping out of the car.
Don't do that. If the car's moving, don't do that.
He's probably got to go check on the roundabout lady.
Yeah,
Is that your repo disclaimer?
Yeah, the rotary, you have to drive through it backwards.
So Jimmy, I use touch as well, but I don't know if it's just me with the new update. It was very close. It was very close for me. So
I haven't gotten my Z offset quite figured out well enough, and my rotation distance is set, but it's still under extruding, so that's probably going to be my ratio in my filament profile for that machine. I just grabbed a filament profile off of another machine, so I'm gonna have to tune a filament profile for it. But I think I mentioned being an hour and a half late to do fold laundry last night, irritating the other half. So I haven't got that far.
So she was texting while driving.
shocker.
Where'd you wreck? Roundabout there.
bunch of old people jokes here. Gosh.
Well, I'm an old people.
It's going to cost her a couple of $1,000 insurance excess, so that's going to be fun.
Oh, that sounds like a her problem.
Maybe you shouldn't text and drive, you know?
Uh-huh.
Pretty simple, simple thing to do.
Was it a single vehicle crash?
She just ran straight into it. She didn't see it was there. It's a
But-
big ass 50-foot wide roundabout.
But nobody else was involved.
Nope, thank goodness.
I have no sympathy.
You should send her your dash cam video.
I said I might send the dash cam video to the cops.
Big here, I recorded this for you, so that you can never forget.
I've also CC'd your insurance company.
And the local police department.
I'm definitely sending it to the local authority so they can claim on her insurance, because she destroyed all the flower beds.
Yeah, it floors me to be driving on the highway here, and you get some doofus that's reading his phone and doing stuff in his phone in the passing lane, the far left lane.
Someday I will reorganize this wiring.
No, you won't.
Shh, you take that back.
Someday never comes.
Some people just don't need to be in the passing lane.
Some people just don't need to be wiring electronics.
People just don't need to be driving at all.
I broke my DIN rail mount for my oh well, yep. So that's broken.
Oh, and worse yet, I went to the driver's license place the other day to get my concealed carry renewed, and I'm going in there, and I'm standing there waiting for them to call me up, and the guy had just failed his written test, and the lady comes over and goes, "Do you have the book?" "No."
What's up, Penguin
"Well, here,
Maker?
let me give you the book. You know you can take this at home online, right?" So now they give you the book. You can have an open book test to take the written test instead of understanding what you're supposed to know.
And it
State?
shows.
What's that?
What state?
Kansas.
Wow. I'm never going there.
Yeah,
Just in my work van, I log 70, 80,000 miles a year on the highway, and the amount of stupidity that I see any given
Good,
day.
Penguin. How are you?
Just astounding.
Yeah,
Best one I've
it
seen.
just floors me.
The best one I've seen, local DMV, where you can go and pay your speeding fines. Because over here, the cameras take the photograph and they send the fine out to you and you have to go pay it.
Yeah, we have some of that.
Lady's like, "I have no points left on my license." And dead face straight, the woman behind the counter said to her, "Have you got your friends here with you? Get one of them to take the ticket."
What?
Okay.
Martin.
See, I would have had to look at her and been like, "What license?"
Yeah, I remember when I first took my written test, I had to actually know what the symbols meant.
Yeah.
Yield, stop, sign, all of that stuff. Now,
Yeah.
I do know that they used to send out a test for a renewal, but they don't even do that anymore. You used to have to take a written test to renew your license, and that was an open book type thing. But
we got to go in for the written every 5 years, and while you're in there doing that, I don't know what lottery system they use, but it'll just randomly pick people to have to redo the driving part.
All right, I'm
fortunate enough for
sending
me, I
new
practiced
DIN mounts to the printer.
everything that I learned and do for driving the most part, unless some idiot decides to come off the off ramp without yielding, and then I'll just run his ass right off up the other side.
The problem we have where I am in Florida is high beams. People don't understand, our brightest. Turn those down. Go to your regular lights.
That's not just Florida. That's not just Florida. That's here. My biggest pet peeve is actually watching someone drive, and they have a low beam out, so they decide to drive with their high beams on.
Right.
It's like, dude, go fix your low beam. Like, stop being so cheap.
Yeah, you guys would hate my truck. I got the high lumen LED lights on my lows and highs.
The US just could have decent cars that automatically dim their lights.
My work van does that.
Yeah, that's just something else to break. So I would never have that.
The last time my county issued a ticket for a high beam light was in 2017.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they give people tickets for lights being out anymore.
I used to.
It's a ticketable offense.
I used to do it.
Oh, I understand it's a ticketable offense, but I don't think they do it unless they just absolutely want to be a dick.
Nope. I used to do it all the time.
There's 2 tag lights on my car. One of them burnt out. They're LEDs, so they're bright. All they do is light the license plate up. You could see the full license plate, no problem still. I got pulled over 5 times in one night.
Nice.
That they'll pull you over for, but everything else, it's ridiculous.
Crap, I think I wired this wrong.
I think about the second time I got pulled over, I'd have to just swing in and get me a box of donuts to help me get out of the rest.
Well, when you live 60 miles away from the nearest city, you don't have that option.
That's true enough. My last house was like that. My last house was a hobby farm out in the middle of nowhere. Loved it. Victim of the divorce.
The town I live in now, you have 3 lights. They're within 900 feet from the first one to the end of the third one, and that is it. You can fly through a town and not even know you're here.
Sounds like my kind of town.
52 watching, 42 lights. Let's hit that like button.
I hit like twice already.
I had a 5-bedroom farmhouse with some acres and a barn and a 2-car garage and a shed and all kinds of stuff going on out there. And there was a spot in the back that went downhill towards the Sangamon River. And we had it all set up where we'd go back there and do target practice. Didn't have to pay range time or anything else. Just go out in the backyard. It's a nice setup.
Yeah, this is where I'm at now. Is still a little city folk compared to what I'm used to. There's a town called Reddick, Florida. The smallest property is like 10 acres.
What's up, Joseph? How's it going? Gil, you didn't miss much. I just messed up a little bit of wiring, but you know that's nothing new. At least I caught it before I turned everything on.
You got more fingerprints on your fridge, David.
All right. What I want to know is what fridge are you referring to?
The one to your right.
Let me
It's
grab.
not a fridge, that's a Phoenix.
Let me see.
Isn't that just the back of his head?
So that is a fake wall.
Gosh.
There is a mini fridge right there.
Right there to the left.
Right there?
No, the other way. Right there. Fridge. Right there in the corner. Oh, that's a washing machine.
Oh, back there?
By your electric panel. By your electric panel. To
My
the
what?
right. Right there. In the center of the screen. What's that?
Right, way all the way back there, underneath the light.
Yeah.
That's the washer machine, and that is literally on the
Okay,
other side of the basement. Now this
Everyone,
now
we solved it. It's
now,
a washing machine and not a refrigerator.
So this one right here, RJ, is actually a mini fridge.
I think it's maybe that's the one we're seeing. I don't. No, it's fools. We're seeing the washer.
There's no way. Oh my God!
We figured it out, everyone. It's a washer, not a refrigerator. Corrected.
Oh God!
See it right there. No, angle your head back.
Well, you had to get the light back there.
Oh, this guy. All right, so do this again.
Why were you saying you were going to have to go to a Raspberry Pi with this lettuce feeder thing?
So basically, one of the big issues I was having with the box turtle is the timer too close. I was getting a timer too close error.
I thought they fixed that.
It is fixed if you've got the right Linux kernel.
So green is low. Green is low. Green is low. So green goes with white. So it was my understanding that the Pi 2 just didn't have enough oomph in it to be happy with.
It's not necessarily that it didn't have enough oomph. The kernel for that is ancient, and that's one of the ones that had the issues.
So is there a new kernel for it?
Not that I know of.
So then it's still not going to be
That's kind of the
good.
problem in general with CB1 and CB2, isn't it, Phil?
They're at the mercy of the fact that until somebody who's a decent Debian developer does it for that chipset, they're screwed. They actually paid somebody to do the last lot of updates, and it cost quite a lot of money, apparently.
I can see that. It sounds like a lot of
And you
work.
can't just load a generic Debian onto it.
Not that supports the chipset, no.
I got you.
Yeah, they have to use the Armbian because it's the Rock chipset, not.
Isn't that what the Orange Pies were running?
Never used one.
There's about a dozen variants of Rock chips, so it's got to be one for that chip, and then it's got to have all the drivers for the USB and the CAN bus and all that stuff layered into it too.
Gotcha. The only reason I asked is I had a Orange Pi 03 2 gig, and I had it running Happy Hair and Clipper, and it did all right. But this is 6 months ago, and then I swapped it out for a Pi 4.
All right, guys, I got a dip.
All right, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you guys later.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Bye.
But mostly because the Wi-Fi antenna stank. And I had it on a Ethernet cable and was like,
Yeah.
I don't want this cable hanging down.
Nemesis, when I swapped to the Raspberry Pi 5 on the NG with the box turtle, I have not had a single timer too close on it. Not a single one. All right. So now.
Well, they used to have it as well. A problem with that as well on there, but they updated the kernel to fix it. So.
Okay. Now. So I think somebody correct me if I'm wrong. With this CAN bus install, right? Because I'm already running CAN bus on this printer, so I don't need to flash the board, toolhead board, or the Pi. I only need to flash Catapult and Clipper to the MMB, correct?
Correct.
And so here, let me share.
Does the MMB come already flashed for USB, or I can't remember? I've got an MMB.
I have no idea. I've
V2.
literally never.
Flashing.
I've never used. I've never used.
It usually comes in USB mode, from what I remember.
I think it was already in USB because that's how I was using it. I don't remember having to flash it. Now my Cubic, it came flashed for CAN bus, and I reflashed it for USB.
Gil, there is a very large chance that you'll have an issue with the box turtle with the Big Tree Tech Pi version 1.2. With the version 1.2, I would imagine you would have trouble with that. Speaking from experience. Just a heads up.
You're always talking to Gil, and I'm always wondering who it is. Now I just figured it out.
Oh, it's Delion. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
For weeks, I've been like, "Who's Gil?"
All right, so I'm gonna turn this on. Hopefully, I don't fry anything.
Smoke.
Yeah, I just thought he had like another stream window up that I couldn't see or something.
Oh no, I mean, everything fired right up, so I didn't screw anything up, so that's good. MMB fired right up.
So after my stream last week, I now have a big sticker next to my screen that has OBS on it saying, "Click go live, you idiot."
Hey Jeff, how you doing? Yeah, I hate that they changed their username stuff too. It really bothers me because I got so used to everybody's username, and then they go and change it to this. I wish there was a way that I could.
If you change your
it.
YouTube username now, it sticks. So you have to change it again.
Yeah, Phil talked for like 15 minutes before he realized that nobody could hear him.
The only reason I realized was Nick started heckling me in Discord.
I think I threw a couple of messages in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I mean, still use the chat. It's good for the algorithm.
There you go.
I've been writing in it still, but I want to keep my number one. The only way someone's going to beat me is super chat.
Super chat, super chat.
The main reason I'm not constantly looking at YouTube is because Nick and a few others are constantly throwing like little one-liners at me to make me crack up laughing. So I have to kind of like just switch it off and ignore it a little bit.
I choose soup. Hey, Andrew.
So, Phil, what's it take to sneak a puggle off of that continent?
What?
A puggle. Baby platypus.
Lots and lots of paperwork and license fees and all sorts of stuff. Don't try stealing them because, yeah, that doesn't go well for the people who try. The last couple of guys were from somewhere in like UAE or somewhere like that, and they got 25 years each.
Oh.
But did they get to share the cell with the platypus? I just always joke around with my family. They're my favorite animal because they're little weirdos like me. And I always kid around. It's like, yeah, we're going to smuggle a platypus out of there.
You can. If you go to Tasmania, there's a platypus wildlife reserve place that you can actually cuddle them.
Nice. I've seen the videos where they got them in the big pools and they're swimming around, and they're pretty cool.
Sounds like you need to book a trans-Pacific flight and then a local flight to come visit Oz, the rest of Oz afterwards.
It is on my someday list.
I'm having one of those ruthless throw all my crap out days. I've all those parts that you print and like I might put them back on the printer someday.
Mm-hmm.
They're all going in the bin.
Getting too old, too tired for late. Oh shoot,
that,
guys! Nobody reminded me about the giveaway. RJ, you have one. RJ, you have one
There's
job.
no point in me reminding me.
You have one. You have one job, RJ. One job.
No, I wait for you to do the giveaway because the longer you wait, the less people will enter and higher chances I have.
One job, RJ. One job.
Is the form even out yet?
No, I'm doing it right now. I forgot all about it.
You know what you could do? You could just make me moderator, and I could post it.
I could do that.
I wouldn't.
I said I could. I didn't say I'm going
Wow.
to. Actually, you know what's funny, RJ, is I was looking at I only have the one moderator for my channel. That's Jixerful. And I was looking at adding others. But the way that YouTube does is you have to type in their username, and I don't know anybody's username off the top of my head.
Come on, I'm easy.
Nobody's easy. Are you kidding me?
You can right click on them in chat and add them as moderator.
I can.
Yeah, click on my name.
Or maybe it's the dots on the right hand side, something like that.
It's interesting. I'll think about it.
Do what you will. It's all good.
I mean, I don't really need moderators. Let's see. Nemesis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, add as moderator. Oh yeah.
I've only ever had one situation where I've needed a moderator so far, and I just yelled at the person and they bailed anyway.
That was just last week, wasn't it?
I think it was 2 weeks ago, but yeah.
Oh, thanks for joining, Nemesis. How long have you been in here?
For a while.
5 minutes.
Well then. You sneaky sneaker.
I told you when I get done with my stuff, I'd come and join.
I know. I didn't actually expect you to actually do that though.
Why?
Why? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. I just didn't think you were gonna.
Can you full screen that?
I can.
I want to see what you're
You
looking at.
better get rid of the glare off the back of his head.
Busted.
Woo. Is this one of those things where I have to do
Evenly?
I have to do it through Pi.
PFP mode and all that worship where you have to hold, press, and reset and all that. Yeah.
No, the boot and reset is fine. I just didn't know if I actually had to go do it via USB. So now I have to go find a freaking jumper and.
You also got to do it standing on your head, drinking a Peroni.
First flashes via USB.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta find my dang jumpers.
I have one of those little parts drawers and it's got like 1 million in there.
I know, I have them somewhere. I could have swore I had some just tossed around on this desk. But alas, I don't.
RJ, if you win, I'm happy to donate for you to Australia.
Here we go. Here's a
I thought you were
jumper.
putting the form out.
The form, it's pinned.
It's up.
It's pinned.
Yeah, it's pinned at the top of the YouTube chat.
Wow, it just showed up for me.
Well, you've got a slow internet connection.
Are you behind in the video? Are you not live?
No, I'm watching the video on TV, but
Chat's live regardless.
the chat's been going the whole time. And it's not my internet. I got Google Gig Fiber, so
Can't help it, shit.
it's been the most reliable internet service I've ever had in my life.
I have whatever
Great
Ford motor.
speeds.
I have whatever Ford motor company uses.
I have better internet at the house that I spend 3 weeks out of the year in than I do at the house I'm in the other 49 weeks because of what's available.
I tell you what, I went to Google Fiber when they first came to town here, and I hear all these horror stories about people signing up in other places, and like I said, I've had 2 outages the whole time I've had it, and I've had it for over 10 years. One of them was because the box downstairs that the fiber goes into and does the conversion to Ethernet went bad, and it took 2 days for them to get out here and fix it. And the other was one night I was working overnight, and they had rebooted or failed over a router, and I was out for about 10 minutes. And those are the only 2 problems I've ever had.
Mine drops out every night at 1 a.m. when they push updates.
I have to admit, I'm happy with my broadband. It's gig each way, and the protocol is they have to advise us a month in advance for any updates.
I don't remember what my Xfinity is, but it's nowhere near a gig up.
What I like about Google Fiber is they'll credit my bill if there's an outage in my area, even though I didn't have the outage. So I see credits on my bill all the time.
We've got I3 fiber down in Mississippi.
I have a quick question.
Good question.
What's up?
My NG, I've been trying to work with it, get the running, but I have a problem where when you move it forward and backward, diagonal, back, left and right. Is that a bad config or bad wiring?
Say that again.
When I go into fluid and turn on force move, and then move it forward and backwards, moves forward and backwards diagonally. And if you try to go left and right, it just sounds like it's grinding and doesn't.
Okay, so I think you might have a couple issues. First thing I would do in your printer.cfg, double check that you changed the kinematics from Cartesian to Core XY.
Yep.
It says it's Core XY.
Yep.
And then double check that your pulleys are the grub screw on the pulleys are secure.
Yep. They seem to be tensioned just perfectly, and they seem to, like, if I manually move it around, it's to move fine.
So if you grab the gantry and you don't touch the tool head and you push it, you push it straight back, the tool head stays centered?
Yes.
Double check that both motors are plugged in.
Okay. That's my question. I was wondering if I should check the wiring.
Yeah, check your wiring.
Yeah, I had issues like that, and I had a couple of pins flipped on one of my motors. I know it's not a boron, but if you go into the boron docs on the startup on a Core XY, about the 3rd page into it, they have you do stepper buzz, and then they have you do some manual homing commands, and it's got a little graph in there that if it moves like this, you need to change that. If it moves like this, you need to change that.
You guys see Jeff's comment?
Jeff, you just got electricity? Did you have plumbing before this?
On the east coast of Australia, their electricity thing is crazy backwards. They have this common market for electricity, and basically what it is an excuse for them to get charged $5 million a kilowatt hour sometimes, and they get paid to use power at other times. It's weird.
What was that Voron doc? I was watching Steve builds, and I was watching him do something with that and showing that he was having a problem. And
Voron, just Google Voron startup checks. And it'll be
startup
like the
checks.
second
All
page.
right, thank you.
I just went through some similar stuff with my Trident. It initially my Y was going the wrong direction when you homed it. I had to invert a plug.
This is making me sad. I'm dismantling all the stealth changer toolheads that I got built. It's hundreds of dollars worth, and I'm never going to use it.
Talking about the boards and the motors and gear sets. You'll never use them.
I might use them in other things, but I spent all this money to do stealth changer, and then they announced index, and I was like, nope, not spending any more money.
Yep.
My stealth changer is pretty much built. I'm going to keep going with it.
That's my sadness at the moment, man. I tried real hard to get in on the index at launch, and I just did not get in there, man. They kept crashing, having problems, and then they were gone.
They were gone a lot later than most people realize, because there was lots of stock sitting there in abandoned carts, and it had to wait for the cart to time out before they released it.
Yeah, I heard that, and I went back in, but I still didn't manage to get my hands on one.
Is that index all 3D printed? I was looking at it close.
It's SLF, which is laser.
No,
So
I mean like the mount,
powder.
the nozzle.
Oh, but the unit itself is powder, and then they laser it into a solid form, and then the mounts will be largely 3D printed.
And then the nozzles are some kind of a ferrous metal because of the induction heat. It's got to be ferrous.
Correct.
Version.
Well, the nozzle on the 85X, just a piece of metal, kind of the same thing that clips into the heater. I was wondering how hard could I make it?
This is induction heating, like an induction cooktop in the kitchen.
Yep, uses a magnetic field on ferrous metal to make the heat heat.
Yeah, so it makes the atoms bounce around together.
Yep, like a baby microwave almost.
No, not the same thing.
No, different concept on how it works, but
same, but different.
The visual image.
Yeah, it's the same thing that your phone, the way your phone charges.
Yes,
but
well,
higher current.
Sort of. The way your phone charges is actually two coils like a normal transformer. They just sit parallel to each other.
Oh, you start talking about transformers, you're right up Nemesis's alley.
So key charging, for like on an iPhone, is just two parallel coils next to each other. So it's just like any other transformer in any other electrical device, which is how Bamboo is doing it. Whereas induction is actually making the molecules bounce.
I think I might have to flash catapult again.
I think Bamboo started with a good idea, but then they kind of missed the mark on the execution on that H2C.
I think they rushed it because of index.
I think so too.
It wouldn't be Bamboo if they didn't rush.
A lot of their stuff's thought out pretty well. But I mean, I'm not a fan of them for a lot of reasons.
The system just isn't designed for longevity. No. It's going to wear out fast.
Har, Eric.
And if you get a blob of doom, you throw away the toolhead. You throw away that nozzle unit because it's just not fixable.
Honestly, the only
say that
bamboo out there right now I'd be interested in being H2D, possibly.
I have an A1 Mini, and I've been pretty impressed with it, but I won't buy another one. I don't like being locked out.
Yeah,
I'm pretty much the same ethos as Steve builds. I like to build stuff, so it's not really got any interest on top of all the other issues I have with it.
Well, I like to build stuff too, and I like to tinker. The problem is I got this. I think it was like $250 for this and the AMS Lite. There was some special deal
one
they were
res.
running.
I'm in the process of installing Catapult and all that fun stuff on this MMB board, but for some reason it's not showing up.
One raz, he lowered it from the very corner to help hide the reflection of the. Now we know it's a washing machine and not a refrigerator.
Are you even getting Catapult loaded on there?
I think I have to go back to USB.
Yeah, first flash is over USB.
Yeah. Have a good night, Mike.
Hey, Mike. I kind of agree with Killer Prince philosophy on it of some kind of a reliable workhorse, and then the Tinker toys.
Yeah, I mean, the A1 Mini, when I fire it up, it prints every time, so. And like I said, at the time, there was a special deal on it when I bought it, and I got the whole kit and caboodle for like $250 because they were doing some special trying to push the A1 Mini, so.
Yeah, I just went in on H2D, and that thing's been just a monster workhorse. You just click and send it.
I think if I was gonna get one, it would be the H2D.
Yeah.
But I would probably
Yeah,
just
it
I
seems to
would
be having
probably
some problems
I
with
would
that
I would
The guy who's going to get free Core 1Ls all the time anyway.
I would probably just do the what do you call it? I probably wouldn't do the AMS though, because I don't like it. All right, so
Well, that's one of the reasons I didn't go with any more bamboo stuff is because I didn't like their AMS. And then I bought the Keedy Plus 4 because I was going to do their multicolor system, and that's a piece of crap too. So they didn't take and learn anything from what bamboo did, and they did it 3 times worse.
I don't have too many complaints about my Cobra S1, the Ace boxes. Every once in a while, I'll have some filament break in there.
All right,
But
you said you didn't like the Plus 4.
What's that?
You didn't like the Plus 4? Is that what you said?
No, I didn't like the Keedy box that they brought out to go with
Oh,
the
the Keedy.
4.
Oh, yeah. I see that.
No, I love my Plus 4 when I can keep it printing. I'm having problems keeping it running because of the board that it's got in it. That MKS board they got in there is just it's the.
You don't have to say anymore. You said MKS.
Yeah, and I don't think it's so much as the board as it's the onboard little computer that they're running for it. I mean, they've got
the host.
Zindy. Yeah, they've got this Zindy interface running, and it just sucks resources like crazy.
I was happy to find out last night that someone's finally cracked the code, if you will, for Creality CFS. So now I can finally run that on Clipper.
They did that with the Ace boxes a while ago, where there's a,
but they didn't.
Clipper.
It didn't work for Creality until like a day or two ago.
Yeah.
I only found out last night.
Yeah.
The thing is, the CFS is more expensive than the Vivid's going to be.
Yeah.
It's $300.
So's the Vivid, and the Vivid's got a heater in it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I like about the Ace is it's got a dryer in it. Yeah, the only issues I get is
File
filament
downloaded
break off in the
successfully.
tubing once in a while. That's my own fault for not really storing my filament right.
So are people keen in me doing a head-to-head with Box Turtle versus Vivid versus Index?
Absolutely.
Versus Index?
The Index is going to win big time.
Index is
Not
a
necessarily for all use cases.
I
I'm
really wish I had two nozzles right now for all these Moab links that I've been printing. I've been doing them on the Cobra, and it works
Kevin.
all right, but I'm flushing a lot of filament doing it.
Yeah, multiple nozzles is going to win every time because you can print PLA with PETG supports, and then it's like the miracle.
Yep. And then once the part cools off, that support just pops right out. Just scrape your thumbnail over it, and it's done.
I'm not sure why the two nozzles 2015 didn't take off.
Yeah, Gil. So Big Tree Tech just I don't know if it's actually released yet, but they have the Panda Cyborg that basically allows you to put clipper on the bamboo.
I think it's a whole new electronics package, isn't it?
It's
like boards and everything.
Yeah, it's basically has all the same connectors in all the same places, but allows you to flash it with Clipper.
I want to see the price.
I'm expecting it to be Manta price.
Yeah.
If it comes out with a new control panel and a new circuit board for $100, worth it.
Well, if you think about it, it has to have Manta-like capabilities. So it just depends whether the MCU has a Linux host on it or not. That could be the only thing we don't know at the moment.
So the 85X has a circuit board that has the IFS circuitry built into it for the MMU or whatever. It's all built in to one MCU. And so I'm sure that if Big Tree Tech comes out with that, they place that. But the problem is the display on the 1S just garbage.
Well, you can do Clipper screen once you've got a cyborg board.
Right. But it's got to be cost effective.
Not necessarily.
I mean, if you got like an X1C sitting there that's still a good machine, but they quit supporting it, et cetera, I mean, that'd be a good way to keep it going.
What I thought was awesome was the moment Elegoo made their announcement that they're not going to do the Centauri multicolor, Big Tree Tech went, hold my beer, here's the announcement. Because they've got a cyborg board.
Now Elegoo is trying to backtrack on that.
Let's double check my wiring one more time.
Elgu just got an injection of DJI money.
I think I might have the high and low set up incorrectly.
See, Phil, this is why nobody likes CAN bus.
CAN bus is easy. Dave's just making a big palaver about it.
I don't know. I seem to think I'm doing everything pretty freaking right.
I'm just teasing you, man.
All right, so bottom pin is high. Okay. Top pin is low. So the wiring's right.
The installer's not.
Wiring's right. What the frig? Why is the UUID not showing up?
So I've just thrown away almost 2.5 kilos of prints that I've taken off machines because I've replaced them with like upgrades.
The UUID won't show up until you load Clipper on it.
No, it's supposed to show up when you. It's supposed to show a UUID for Catapult. The Catapult UUID is not showing up.
Isn't supposed to be a chip number for Catapult?
And it's showing
If
60
it's the same
ohms.
as flashing it back the other way, like when you use Catapult to flash USB, you'll see it as a Catapult flash ID, and then later when you get it flashed over, you'll see it as a Clipper ID.
Yep.
Correct.
That's exactly correct. And it's not showing up. Jimmy, I'm trying to flash Catapult to it now. I just verified that this is the MMB version 1.0. And I'm following the MMB 1.0 right here. I did not put the 120 ohm resistor because there's one on the Octopus and on the EBB36. I just measured resistance over the two and it's 60 ohm. So that should be fine. In PuTTY, it said that the download was, the file was downloaded successfully.
It's not unusual for the network to not see it until you reboot.
Yeah, so I got the file downloaded successfully. Yeah, I'm rebooting it now. I also tried the double clicking the reset on the board. Yep, it was in DFU mode when I flashed it. Reset PuTTY.
Oh, Jimmy John, I can see you in chat. Just letting you know that your help the other day helped me out a heap, and I'm printing with the box turtle.
You can flash Catapult by running this.
Jimmy John has a great tuna sandwich. Just in case you're wondering.
I will not eat tuna from anywhere else but my own house.
So
you grow your own tuna?
Sometimes.
Can we see your screen? What was the query? Yeah, let me swap over to show the PuTTY screen. So here's putty. This is the line.
How long are we doing the giveaway, David?
I don't know. But see, right now it just says checking for catapult nodes, query complete, but it's supposed to give a UUID. Like,
Okay.
Just
so
for
the
giggles,
beginners-
try the main sail interface. See if that can find it. You know how if you go into one of the config files and you hit devices?
yeah. Trying to double clicking the reset button again, trying that. All right, so let's try main sail.
Don't forget DFU mode will be USB mode.
No, I'm not trying to get into DFU right now. Joseph, yeah, I've reset it twice now. With your setup, do you need to connect CAN and disconnect USB? No, but okay, so now it's saying that EVB CAN isn't detected.
Cody says third time's the charm.
No devices found.
You won't see any devices that are already adopted by Clipper. It'll only show you the non-adopted devices.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's not showing any, which means it's not showing the MMB.
or your toolhead.
Well, the toolhead's already assigned, so it won't show that. It's not happy with his MMB. What could be the issue? So no UID troubleshooting. Firmware, you haven't put the UID on your printer. This means that your method of CAN adapting is running okay.
We go back to the beginning of the page and start over. You may have missed a step.
Let's check firmware. Toolhead.
I was beginning to think the same thing too.
It's easy to do. I've done it.
Phil talked me through my MMB cubic over chat, and he's in this chat, so that I don't know what else to do.
That was Facebook chat too. That sucked.
I wouldn't even go to Discord. It'd be good.
Gonna ask the dumb question. You spliced it into your key. Yes, I did, Jimmy. So I twisted the two low wires and the two high wires for the toolhead board and the MMB together and put them into their respective connector. So I have this one connector in the RJ11. I have the two lows in one and the two highs in the other.
At this point, the way I would diagnose this is I would power off everything and then do a continuity check between the high and low pins at the Octopus board and the MMB and the toolhead board, just to see if we've not lost something somewhere.
I just did that. Just did that. But I will do it again. So if I unplug this and I put this end on.
Also, make sure your pins are going to the right holes.
Well, yeah. So this is on
I fought
low.
for 2 hours. Up and down, I swore it was right, but I had the high and low switch.
No shit. Does my microphone pick up the beeping?
No beeps here.
You can hear the beep? Then, so there should be continuity between this one and the toolhead board as well. Yep.
I hear it.
Yep. Yep. So there's continuity all the way from MMB to the toolhead board. The toolhead board has the 120 resistor. The main board has it built in.
What about continuity from the toolhead board down to the octopus?
Yeah, if there's continuity from the toolhead board to the octopus, then let's see. So low. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So there's continuity on both. There's no resistor on the MMB. There's no jumper on the 120 resistor on the MMB. Because there's one on the toolhead board and there's one on the main board. And the one on the main board is built in. Let me see this.
So you flash it with the USB. It said it was successful. You powered it down, swapped it over from the USB cable over the CAN cable. And when you turn everything on with the CAN cable, the MMB board lights up, correct?
There's a red light on the MMB board.
Okay, so you do have power. That's what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can I check something here? I know you just said you've got power. Are you sure it's 24-volt power? I remember lots of people had this issue. Modbot had it. I had it originally as well. It looks like it's got power because it's getting 5 volts, but it needs the 24 volts.
It's getting 24 right from the power supply.
I recall there being a switch on the board that you need to activate too.
There's a jumper for VUSB for when you're powering it with the USB cable for 5 volts.
Does that need to come? Is that off?
Yes, I removed that when if I plug the USB back in, does MMB still show up?
Yeah, do a query with it on the hook back up with USB and see if it comes back.
So like with the jumper just plugged the USB in, or no USB jumper.
I would just set it up like you're gonna flash it via USB and see if it comes back.
Okay.
don't have the CAN bus connected and the USB connected with the
No,
jumper
no,
installed.
no. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. It's not my first rodeo.
Oh, come on. We wanted a smoke show.
I don't want to smoke.
When
show.
you're under stress like this, it's worth me double checking.
Guy, I was a bomb tech.
Yes.
This stress is nothing. Alright. So we got a red light on. Let me. All right, so let me pull up putty again. What's up, Hot Plastic? Right, so LS USB. I don't know if any of these are it, but if I put it in DFU mode, so let's put it in DFU mode. Now it shows up in DFU mode. Right here.
Does it show up in not USB mode? In DFU mode, I mean.
I mean,
if it shows up in normal USB, doing this USB,
I don't know what
out
it's
of
going to be
DFU.
listed as.
Well, here's the thing. If it shows up in USB when it's not in DFU mode and you flashed it for CAN bus, it hasn't flashed for CAN bus. So that might be diagnostic for us. So you should be able to tell that just by counting how many are present before and after DFU mode.
Don't you want serial by ID?
It won't have a serial by ID because it's not flashed with Clipper.
I mean, it should have a UUID. I don't know if that's different.
Correct. It's different.
It would show something like Catapult RP 2040 or something generic like that.
So, Troy, this is the IF config. I don't know if there's anything in there that you can see. Doesn't look like there's much of anything going on here.
Read that.
Yeah, this is another language to me. Can 0 at the top. Dude, I can't even see the can 0. My eyes are not finding it. If it's flash with Catapult connected to USB, it would show Catapult. With which command though? LS USB? So right now it's
It
in
will only show an LS
DFU
USB
mode.
if it's in DFU mode.
So it's in
it won't
DFU
show
mode.
It's in CAN bus mode.
So I just double clicked reset. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 devices. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I need a new keyboard. No such directory.
I think you need to get the space out. There's a space between the LS and the slash.
It is interesting that you're not showing any CAN 0.
Okay, so the only thing that's showing up is beacon. Toolhead board's not showing up. Toolhead board and MMB is not showing up. Interesting.
Could you try doing one thing for me? Can you try putting the Octopus board into DFE mode and see if that shows up? In LS USB, I mean. Because we could be troubleshooting the end of the chain and it's the beginning of the chain that's not working.
Hey, David, take a look at the side chat, the YouTube chat. The guys are saying since you're already hooked up and going through LS USB, they're only going to show USB devices, not CAN devices.
Yep, so I got the DM from Jimmy. And I sent his command over. And that's when it showed up beacon. So right now the MMB is not hooked up by CAN, it's hooked up by USB. Troy, the Octopus CAN is used for the toolhead board. I don't know if I have to change it. Yeah, I flashed catapult to MMB correctly. But I'm not getting a catapult UUID, so I didn't move forward to Clipper. Hey, Debrew. Nope. So the octopus was working before. I mean, I guess I could go through the whole process and just flash all three of them. I mean, I'd rather not do that. But
yeah, I'm with Joseph. I would start your catapult flash over again and double check everything. You might have something off.
All right. So I can do that. That's fine. All right. So
I've done it once or twice and got the pins wrong on one of them, and it gave me all sorts of headaches for a while.
Troy, I never got an MMB CAN ID. I never got one. So there was nothing to add to the config. Hey, Trey. It should only be MMB. However, it's not recommend. What do you mean, DeBrew? Phil, I just had ifconfig up, and Troy said he saw. Let me go back to Putty, and I'll scroll back up. I am not seeing can 0, but
John Doe says he sees it too.
You see can 0? Am I freaking
Yeah,
blind?
right there.
It's right above it. It just does. Yeah.
Where?
0
Yeah,
flags,
right.
193.
See where you got it highlighted?
Right above where you.
Right up where you, above where you had highlighted.
Oh, but yeah, I see it. Can 0.
Can I put a pause on things and just ask one question?
Sure.
Are you absolutely certain what can speed you set when you set the machine up originally? Because if you set the wrong speed, it's never going to sync and connect.
Yeah, no, I set everything up at 1,000,000.
Okay, just making sure of that.
Yeah. I always just go right to 1,000,000. That way I don't ever screw it up. I do 1,000,000 on everything.
You have the canyon.
What's that? Whoever that was, say it again.
Type and dump.
Hold on a second. So, UID. What does can dump can 0 do?
It shows all the.
It makes your can poop and shows you all the stuff connected to it.
And then you can like send it a message, and that just checks that. See.
That sounds so confusing. This is why I'm not doing computer engineering.
Well, CAN is a low-level protocol.
Well, then I guess
like
I'm lower level than that.
No, what I mean is fundamental, not like. It's like talking with IP packets.
So, if it's sitting in Catapult, but you still can't see the UUID, then your problem is likely down to wiring. Rebo. Right, so first thing, shut down the. No, we already ruled out the wiring because we have continuity. It's showing the right 60 ohms. So, what's up, Adam? I can go low, but I won't be able to get back up. CAN interface. Troy, no. Here's Clipper for it. It's not connecting to EBB.
You also What version of Clipper do you have on that printer?
Probably an old AF version.
Yep, and you're trying to flash new stuff. You may have to flash updated Clipper to the board.
All right, we're just gonna start all the way over. But I'm not using a Raspberry Pi, so how much of this stuff at the beginning do I do? There's no issue with Raspberry Pi. I'm not doing that. Make sure system network system is enabled. Sure, fuck it. Then start the service with this. Check that it's running properly. Do this. We want to see loaded active running. Loaded active running. The MMB is not connected via CAN, it's connected via USB. Also enables this. All right, so we'll do that. We're just gonna say screw it, and we're just gonna go, and we're gonna do all the way.
Over.
Yeah, all the way. It's gonna take just as long to do a full fresh install than it is to troubleshoot.
Can you at your PC?
Can I? You're breaking up, John.
You cat your network interface? Typed it in.
I did. You put that command in?
Yes. That just shows network how the
Network is managed by Network Manager, Auto Low, iFace Low, iNet Loopback.
that line should network that interface.
Sorry, John, you're breaking up.
I think he did, just went.
Yeah, we're only hearing like every other word or so. Uses enable GAN interface. Bitrate 1M. Link required, no. Boom. Okay, so everything's good. Sudo reboot now. Mainboard flashing, common mainboard. start this. $404 not found. That's always a good sign. If it was the CAN network, EBB should start once the printer's back up. Yeah, I don't know what happened, to be perfectly honest with you.
Loose wire on the CAN maybe at this point?
What's that?
Loose wire on the CAN network somewhere at this point?
No, I just
You lost everything, right?
I just double checked everything and everything's good. I mean, I have low to low, high to high, continuity across the board. So I mean, at this point, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. So, unable to locate package Python 3 serial. If you get it, okay, maybe older version of Linux. In that case, run this. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was the issue that I was having. Do you guys care that I have putty over the whole screen?
That sounds completely different than what it actually means.
E subprocess user bin. I mean, I don't know what that means. Phil. All right, successfully installed. So this should come back as it's already installed. And we'll CD, and I guess we'll start with a main board, right?
Yeah, I'll do main board toolhead, and then what you're trying to add, the MIB.
What's up, Mike V? Could raise your camera a bit, then you could be in this small area in the corner instead of just your shoulder. Oh, you don't like my shoulder? You don't like my shoulder?
There's a shoulder that's probably going to visit Prague. My shoulder is jealous.
Hold on a second. I think I know what I did. I think I know what I did.
You mess with it?
Hold on a second. Before I go any further with this. So that's the bottom. High should be on the bottom. I have the wires backwards.
How can that be? You checked the continuity.
I did check, but the continuity is fine. Repo, yes, I made an announcement. So here, let me show you. Putty's in the way. So this right here, right? So I was looking at the pinout of the octopus, and it had this one as low. It had these swapped. So I'm gonna just try swapping these and see what happens.
Sounds sensible to me.
Before I go any further and screw everything up like I'm
That's
good
not gonna
at.
mess with your toolhead board though.
Huh?
That's not gonna mess with you're switching on the MMB end, right?
Well, I mean, either way, they're both low and they're both high, so they're both in the wrong position.
Same then.
Repo, there was a flood of congratulations. So it was nice. It was nice to finally get it out there and not feeling like I was keeping secrets.
I'll congratulate you when you get me a Core 1L on a
Well,
discount.
Guess I won't get a congratulations then. I think that's
you're gonna be hearing that a lot.
Oh yeah.
Give me a Prusa.
Oh yeah.
Hey, dude, give me a Prusa. No, I'm just kidding.
I expected that. Look, guys, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. If I could get every single one of you guys a printer, I would do it. Okay? I would do it. 100%. You guys have been with me since the start. I would do that for you guys without hesitation. But I think we all I think we all know that is not within my power.
Oh, means you won't know I'm working for Prusa, but there'll be signs.
All right,
I'll buy a Core 1L as soon as the index is available on it.
I don't know, man. I want the index, but I may just do it on a Core 1, or I may just do an index set and add it on the Trident. I don't know. I don't know if the extra size is worth the extra money.
Well, I'll tell you what. I very much want an index on my Core 1.
Yeah.
So hopefully that can happen.
I think the Core 1 and the Core 1L were designed for that, weren't they not?
No.
I don't think the Core 1 was. I think that idea came about later, but I think the Core 1L they had it in mind for.
Oh, sure.
Because it took them forever to get that Core 1 out and released. And
there it is.
They struggled with that.
Got it, guys.
You got it, huh?
Yep, there it is. My dumbass.
Yay.
My dumbass.
What do you mean? The high and low was low and high, huh?
Yep, I had high and low swapped. So this is probably going to fire back up. With
just
the
putting it out there, I was on the right track for getting the wiring again.
Yep, everything's back up over here. We have communication with the printer. So it was just a brain fart moment. It was just I had the high and low swapped. So let's go back and install Clipper on it now. See, I like making things interesting. Okay, guys? All right. So now we have the
Once again, it comes down to your wiring.
Yeah. Thank you, Esoterical.
Did you not expand the root file system on your CV2?
I'm sorry, did I what? Say again?
I'm trying to figure out how you have 90% of 15 gig used already.
Because I'm that good.
Well, that's not being good.
STM GOB1.
80% of that's midget porn.
Yeah, on my printer.
I had to mute myself because I was snort laughing then.
That's good. That's the kind of laughing that we want. CAN bus on PV0. PV0 P1. 1 million power.
Well, like I told my last wife, I aim to please, but I'll settle for pleasing myself.
Someone needs to show them how to download some RAM.
Someone needs to show me how to download some RAM.
RAM, huh?
Big config, expand it.
Trident's officially part of the family now. It's printing a FlexiRex.
Well, as soon as my motors get here for Black Friday, I can start building my mini Trident.
Nice.
Doing a salad fork?
Salad fork.
Actually, I'm doing a stealth fork. Got all the parts printed. I just need.
Thomas, that's why we do this. We like to keep it entertaining. Everybody likes to poke fun at everybody, and you know what? It's all in good fun. Nobody's feelings
When I get the stealth fork done, I'll do the Micron Doom.
You know, my Black Friday buy was an LDO V0.
My Black Friday buy was tears. Because that's all I could
Thinking
afford.
about I got a clicky clack for the V0, which may be overkill for that tiny thing.
I couldn't even afford the tears because I'm on the pre-order for Index 8 tools.
Well, that was your Black Friday.
Yeah, Phil, there's no need to rub that in.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Founders Edition.
I'm going to be wearing that T-shirt on every stream for months.
Yep.
That's gross.
A lot of people couldn't get it.
Get you a Core 1 Index Founder Edition jacket with matching gloves.
I was chatting to like 4 or 5 people who I know from around the community all at the same time when we were all in the queue. And I got one, and Ella Fox got one, and then everybody else pretty much missed out. Esoterical missed out, and a couple of others. It was like, I'm glad I got it, but I really wish those guys had got it too.
Yeah.
Clipper! We have Clipper on it.
I really thought this stainless steel table would shake less than this. My input shaping is going to look terrible. I think I'm going to have the very front door of it. I'm going to send it over to LTX and have them do scroll work around the outer edges to where it just has a clear oval in the middle, like an old school mirror or picture frame. I don't know why, it just sounds cool.
Real quick, Jimmy, are you still in here? Jimmy!
And admit it, it's a trap.
DIY Maker Mindset. I got the Founder Edition dev on pre-order. Nice. Jimmy, so I don't need this, right? I don't need the MMB config, right? Because I'm gonna use AFC. just like Box Turtle. I'm going to go through the install for that. Is that correct? And choose HTLF. All right. Now to find that installer. Use building choose to follow. Box Turtle install guide. Need to use the right MMB version config. Yep. Okay. So AFC Clipper. If you want Clipper Calico. So here's the thing.
So we fix it.
Yep. So everything's good. So here's the thing, right? The printer's running Calico, but we just flashed Clipper to MMB. Do I have to go through the Calico migration again?
No. That's them a question.
We're about to find out. If you want, I don't think I need to do this one because I just did Python 3. I just installed that, so. And I guess it can't hurt, right?
Maybe.
Shouldn't have to if Calico. Okay, cool. All right. I didn't think so.
So do you already reflash everything, or did you have something wrong somewhere?
No. So
It was the wiring.
It was the wiring. I had the high and low. I had the high and low swapped on the Octopus.
Didn't I say that like an hour ago?
You might have, but I double checked with the Octopus pinout, and I had everything hooked up as it says in the Octopus pinout, and then I looked at the nice clear drawing that Esoterical has, and it was like, nope, you're an idiot. Swap it. So
You have to watch BTT sometimes. They don't always tell you the right thing.
Know what to do.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily that it's wrong. It's usually really ambiguous.
Yeah.
And since I've been on the beta testing team, I go through their docs before a product goes out every time. I caught the Gen 2 bug that they had. They changed one pin because they realized they'd accidentally got that DFU hot end goes live issue again. So they changed it and then didn't update the rest of the pinouts before it went live. And I'm like, you guys screwed up the manual now.
Yeah, that's
require work.
That's a little warning to put out for anybody too that picked up the Artillery M1 Pro. Now they're having issues with MOSFETs on the toolhead board where your hot end will go up to 325 and start making some smoke.
Well, that doesn't sound like fun.
Yeah, this machine's a giant flaming turd. Literally a flaming turd sometimes.
All right. So install new system. Yep. Jimmy.
You want to install an additional system, don't you?
This is going on a different printer.
Jimmy, if I hit T, will that give me the option to change from Box Turtle to HTLF?
I think it would.
I think it would as well.
Hit T, then enter and see if it changes.
Yeah. Let's try it. That's not a T, that's a U. Oh my god. Guys, I need glasses. Hey, there it is.
So I keep forgetting YouTube's like a minute behind.
Add AFC includes, yes. Enable tip forming, no. Toolhead cutter, yes. Hub cutter, no. Kick, park, poop.
Could you talk slower so that YouTube can keep up?
So YouTube can keep up, or so you can?
No, so YouTube can keep up. Because you say what you're doing, and then it shows up like 2 minutes later.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. All right. So toolhead sensor.
Ramming.
Yeah, definitely doing ramming. Oh, so Jimmy, that I don't have this on my printer with a box turtle. So I have the Orbiter 2 sensor on this. Is that gonna still function the same way? I'm gonna use ramming, like HTLF board type. Whoa. Okay. Install system with current selections. If you use ramming, you can disable the toolhead sensor, but so do I no longer need the orbiter filament sensor?
You can still use it as a runout sensor, I think.
But wouldn't every time it does a filament swap, wouldn't it trigger the auto load and all that stuff?
Yeah, you got a point. I had to think about that. I'm a little slow. Yeah, Jimmy's yelling at me, says don't use it as a runout.
Yeah, don't use it. All right, so I'll just remove it then. All right, and then I want to hit I for install with current selections. So
you just do have your MMB board is 1.0.
Yeah, 1.0. Yep. So just to double check everything, HTLF, AFC includes true. Tip forming false, toolhead cutter true, hub cutter false, kick part poop wipe true. Use toolhead sensor or ramming with buffered ramming. MMB 1.0 install. AFC updated with selection. At home BitQ. All right, cool. AFC Clipper add-ons, extension, cool. Ensure you enter either your CAN bus or serial. Yep, got that. You may now quit the script or return to the main menu. If you would like to add any additional units, please restart script. I am good. Quit. All right, so let's head over. So we should be done with that. Let's head over here. So I have a feeling I'm gonna have to update my machines. AFC hardware. Nothing in here yet. AFC. that. Where am I putting that? I thought it would be over here. Isn't there? There it is. Z standard. Where did I see that before? Where did I see that before? I think I saw this when I did cartographer on the +4. Screw it.
Do you have cartographer on your +4?
Yep.
Does your camera work?
Yep.
Where do you have your camera plugged in at?
The camera
What port?
The camera, I forget which one I don't know. I'll have to get back to you on that.
Because my issue is that if I've got the webcam D running, I can't get the cartographer to finish a touch. It'll error out.
That might not be necessarily the software. That might be that they're both on the same USB root hub, and that's what's causing your issue.
Yeah, I've got to redo the software. Well, and of course it's the MKS board, so it's a piece of junk anyway. But I'm going to go in and move things around. And
if you're going to update everything, just go to the bottom and select update all.
I tried that. It errored out.
Okay, never mind.
I think I'm gonna have to reflash the toolhead board and the main board.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
what keeps you from throwing something like a Manta or something on that cheaty or flashboard, whichever? I think you're saying flashboard with the MKS.
Because I don't know what this Z standard is.
yeah, I'm going to give this one more shot. I'm going to reload it with the stuff and move some stuff around. And I mean, when it works great. But I'm at my wit's end with this MKS board.
Yeah, you said something like it keeps eating the boards.
No, it's not eating the boards. It's just that the camera won't work. It worked in the beginning, and now it doesn't work anymore. And the camera works; it'll come on, but it'll work sporadically. But when it's working, then the cartographer won't finish its touch. It'll error out with the 10 times it took too long or whatever. But if I shut down webcam D, it works fine. So
Almost sounds to me like you don't have enough USB power.
yeah.
So there's one USB port on the +4 that you cannot plug the CAN bus in.
Cartographer, you mean?
Yeah, the cartographer. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the USB 3, which is the top port, and I don't have it plugged in there. But I do have the camera plugged in next to it on the USB 2 root hub, so I may switch it and put it back on the 3 and move the USB port back to the 2 hub and see if that'll fix my problem.
I got some nocturne cameras from Luke's lab, and those things are very nice, quick, easy. You just mount them, plug them in, and go in and turn them on main sale, and there they are.
Yeah, I ordered 2 of those this week from West 3D.
Yep. Yeah, I bought mine straight off of Luke's website, but like if you go and you hit shop all, you don't see them. You got to hit the search and search for them. I don't know why, but
Trying some Chat GPT fix right now, guys.
What?
I'd be lying if I said I hadn't done that. Like my entire bed fan config on my NG.
I'm waiting for Fabrico to get my Nebula motors in so I can start working on that.
I'll have to add on to my house if I keep building printers.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. That's just gonna have to happen.
All right, so
Are we gonna do the giveaway anytime soon?
yeah, we can do the giveaway. You trying to leave?
Well, I mean, I got to be able to say I'm here for the giveaway, and not that I'm gonna win, but I would like to lay down and finish watching the stream from my bed on the TV.
Yeah, we'll do the giveaway. I love the way Chat GPT talks to you. Oh, you're not using a Raspberry Pi, you're using a Big Tech Pi 2. That changes everything, dumbass.
Okay, I see the problem now.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll
exists between keyboard and chair.
Yeah, they've told us at work to start using Gemini to help with our scripting and stuff. And I tell you, trying to get stuff out of Gemini correctly is a chore sometimes. And sometimes it comes up with some brilliant solutions that you would have never thought of.
I went ahead and bought into Galaxy AI because it takes something like 20 AIs and combines them. It pulls info out of all of them, sifts through it, combines it, and gives you an answer.
Well, unfortunately, I work for the government, so my only choice is Gemini Pro. So.
Yeah, no, that's personal. Carrier won't let us use AI stuff at all. They're completely freaked out about their network security and stuff. In fact, our computers are so secure we can barely use them ourselves.
Well, and see, I thought, I mean, we're pretty secure like that as well, and I figured they would never ever go for it, but we were given the directive to start using AI for doing scripting stuff. So
yeah, they made
Guys,
their own web browser.
I think I need glasses. I just read the responses for the giveaway. And it says 39, but I read 99. And I was like, there's no way there's 99 entries for this giveaway.
Or are you going to get insurance with Prusa?
No, because I have the VA.
Oh, well, that's right. You got the VA. Well, go get you some glasses.
Get you some of them nice government birth control glasses.
I think he wants goggles.
I'm good with
Yeah,
birth control.
goggins that belong under
I got all the
noggins.
kids I want. I got all the kids I need.
Yeah, those government glasses are stylish. Those big black framed ones.
Yeah, the big horn rims. Get all the ladies on the porch for your milkshake.
I don't see.
Yep.
You'll need that $30,000 deck to hold the party.
I hate when I accidentally right-click the text in Putty, and it just automatically copies it to the next line, and then you have to delete everything manually.
You don't have to do that. Hit Control C.
I know, but I accidentally already right-clicked.
Hit Control C. Stop and hit Control C. It'll clear it and then go to the next line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, learn something new again.
Yep.
I do that stuff all the time at work, and I always hit Control C because I don't feel like going back manually and deleting it like that. So just Control C and it'll kick you to the next line.
Tulsa Skin, this is my last week in the 30s.
Oh, you got a birthday coming up, huh?
This Sunday, yep.
Well, happy
Dude,
birthday.
most of us are clocking almost 50.
What's that?
There's a bunch of us who are almost 50.
I was gonna say, I just turned 52 in November, and watching you get up off the floor, I feel kind of good because that's how I get up now. But I used to be able to get up pretty quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a few of us over 50.
Yeah. Skip ahead because I don't.
Hello, David, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, Mad Dog, mate. Sorry, pal. I'm driving home at the moment, so I really can't chat or anything. I have one question, though.
What's up?
I've got, I think I've got the BTT Pi in me 2.4. Do you know if you can use the standard Raspberry Pi cameras with those or not?
The standard Raspberry Pi camera?
Yeah, just the little cameras I've got, just with the ribbon strip. I'm not sure whether you can use them or whether I've got to get a different camera for it.
I don't know.
I've used them.
To the best of my knowledge, they only support USB.
So it's got USB. It's got the two other ribbon cable support, but I don't remember which one those are.
If you've got the Pi 2, it's got a CSI cable on it, so you could use the Raspberry Pi camera. Now
I think
you can't
you
use
the 1.2.
Oh, the 1.2. I would have to look. Let me grab my 1.2 and see if it's got.
Yeah, I'll need to pull the board out when I get home and have a look at it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a 1.2.
If it's the 1.2, then it's.
There's my 1.2.
I would upgrade it.
Let me.
If it personally.
Isn't that what it is?
If it's the one.
And...
If it's the BTT Pi 1.2, I would upgrade it.
It's whatever come in the kit. I'm not sure what's in the kit yet. I haven't been able to pull it all apart.
Which kit?
I don't even think you got to pull it apart to find out. I think you can query it and figure out which Pi it is, can't you?
Well, I mean, if you just look at it, if it's
He's talking about the kit is still in the box. He hasn't really pulled the kit out of the box yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, once you look at it, you'll be able to tell. It'll say 1. It'll say which version it is on it.
It's time to go.
Yeah, the 1.2
so
does
if it's
have a
1.2, it
CSI
won't
interface.
support. Yeah, okay.
No, it will. It's got a CSI interface on it. I just pulled my board out and looked at it.
Yeah. All right.
got a
I'm gonna do the
It
giveaway.
just won't,
I'm gonna
it
do
won't
the.
support DSI.
All right.
And
No worries. Thank you. I'll leave you with it, guys. I'm just driving at the moment, so I'll try and get back on and see if I can just watch the stream.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
I'm
I think-
I'm about to do the giveaway right now.
Well, if he wins, we know he's here. He just can't type.
Yeah, I'm not really a big stickler on the whole you have to be here thing. I have a tendency to stream for an extended period of time, so I don't really fully expect everyone to hang out with me for the full 4 hours, 5 hours. So
Yeah. Yeah, the one I won, I'd gone to bed about an hour before.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think sometimes I'm just a little indifferent on that. Let's see. So
I gotta take a look at the pinout
the wheel
for the cartographer on the USB cable. I had it on its USB plugged straight into the Pi for a minute until I got my board straightened out.
my decision on if you got to be here or not strictly depends on how the chat goes for the night. So it's one of those you gotta be here for a bit to understand the vibe of the chat of the stream. You know what I mean? Like I don't like it's not very fair for the people that are hanging out the whole time. You know, versus someone who's like, hey, this guy's giving away a spool of filament. I'm just gonna pop in, fill out the form, and bounce. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tough for him to do that.
Like Django.
Yeah, it's tough for him to do that since you post the form at different times. That kind of stops him.
Yeah. See, it's strategy, man. Strategy.
Yep.
All right. When do you guys give me a number for shuffle?
11.
11? Deal.
69.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oops, and I forgot to close it. So
the 1.2
Jimmy John 7, 11, 11.
So the 1.2 does not have CSI interface. It's an SPI interface. So yeah, he should upgrade if he's.
You should upgrade it. No way. Tin Talon again.
Oh, that's rigged.
Tin, when was the last time you won? What, didn't you just win like a week or two ago? Anyways, congratulations, Tin. Let me check my Discord messages. Oh no. It was a couple months ago. You're good, Tin. It's your call, Tin. It was a couple months ago. You're still good. If you want it, it's yours. If you want to respin, it's up to you, man.
Just take it.
Yeah.
I never win anything.
Huh?
What?
Who said that?
The guy that's got a Delta Flyer coming?
Isn't that the same guy that was able to get an index kit?
And won a Prusa Core 1?
Who are you talking about? Who won a Prusa
Phil.
Core 1?
Phil did. That's how he got his Core 1. He won it on a stream.
What do you guys think? Do you think we should accept Tin Talon's comment to respin, or should we give it to him?
I mean, if he
Give
doesn't
it to
want it,
him.
go
Give it
ahead.
to him.
But I think he should keep it. But
People are saying, "Take it, Tin. You won, man. It's yours.
Take it.
It's yours, Tin. It's all yours. The codes are being sent to you right now. Congratulations, Tin. You just got that luck, man. You got that luck.
He's got that Petty Ruxpin vibe.
Congratulations, Tin. Thanks for always being here, man. And I know if I see your name come up, I know you're gonna be here. Tin's another OG. He's saying no, please respin. I have a lot of AB. 100% sure. All right, man. If you're that sure, I'll respin. I have been lucky lately and wanted to share. Dude, you're awesome.
I say we should get him in the Discord voice chat and let him say it.
Do it. Drag him in. Drag him in.
Go, come on.
That's very nice of you, man.
Johnny M. YTB, are you here? That's very cool of you, Tin. I appreciate it, man. John M. Can't tag. Let me see.
The Big Tree Tech reps finally acknowledged that the wiki's offline and they're fixing it now.
You can't see it, but I'm giving you my Home Alone Kevin McAllister shocked face.
I know exactly that face.
John.
Hands on the cheeks.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to send John a message on Discord. Let's see.
All right, gents, I'm going to jump out of here and finish watching the stream.
Yep, so John is an OG with the Discord. So let's send him a message.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night.
So yeah. Oh, I'm not going anywhere. Ah.
We're getting a lot of machine noises from you, Nemesis.
I am driving. My truck's not the quietest in the world. Hey, Phil can probably tell you how to navigate the next
Have a great night,
roundabout
Gil.
that you see.
Congratulations, John. I'll send you the codes on Discord. You got to make sure if you watch this, you thank Tin for being so generous. All right. So, let's see.
Hey, David, while you're in the basement, before you go to sleep, can you check your DMs?
Yes.
Thank you.
Why?
Oh, I asked you for something that you could help me out with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you sent me a new message. Yeah, I saw
No.
that. Yep, I saw that. I can do that. I can do that. You just stay on after the stream. We could talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah, so all right, so what was I gonna say? All right, so I'm gonna play around with this, and so this is actually right about where I wanted to get tonight. If I'm being completely honest, so first of all, we don't have the A4T toolhead on the printer, so we're not going to do any filament changes. And I still have to do the buffer for this, which I believe I'm going to build the new buffer and do that. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's shut this down, and I want to mount this to the printer before we shut this down. I want to mount this to the printer. Get it mounted on the back. The wiring is good. I can close this up. And then next week, what we're gonna do next time you guys see this printer, right? It's gonna have the A4T mounted to it. Okay, I'm not gonna bore you guys through the stream with that. I already mentioned that before. You guys have seen me screw around with the toolhead before. Hey, John. So next week we're gonna do the lettuce feeder configs, as well as messing around with some filament management. So I have these respoolers, the rep rack respoolers. I had no problem. We always end up going late, so no hard feelings. I just appreciate you being a Discord member, and I was able to reach out to you that way. So I'm not gonna lie to you. If it was if it was gonna be email communication, I probably would have respun. Probably would have respun. So, thanks for being a Discord member. See, it has its benefits. Not only do you get to hang out with cool people like myself, Brad, RJ, Jixer, LTX, everybody else. I'm not going to name all 200 of us. Just
The upside down guy.
The upside down guy. You got all the Johns. There's like 30 Johns. You also get a
You
personalized
got
message.
Upside Down Guy Jr., also named as Jeff or Mad Dog.
Well, he just joined today, so there's a buffer. All right.
He's been around a while though.
I know he's been around, but so is my Discord. There's a little bit of smooching going on in the. All right, so I don't know how well this is gonna work, guys, but we're about to find out. So
Jeff just got his 2.4 in the mail yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I think he left work to go pick it up from the post office and opened it right there on the floor.
Yeah, but so Joe, the thing is though, is that you're there. That's like you're there. I don't know how well this is gonna work, guys. So we're about to find out. This was a wild idea that I had. I think M5 by 10 is gonna be too long. Yeah, too long. Let me find the M5 white weights. M5 by 8 button heads. I know I have those.
I think I might have to turn down the speed on my electronics fans on this Trident. They come on, run about 20 seconds, and drop out. Sounds like a drone flying overhead.
Oh yeah. M5 by 8s. A whole butt ton of them.
And I gotta rearrange that exhaust fan config because right now it just turns it on as soon as you start a print. I really only want that either manual or when I'm running high temps.
These M5s don't look like M5s.
What do they look like?
All right, John, have a good night. Enjoy your central filament. Yeah, no, they're M5s. They looked like M4s. It was weird.
I recommend the sparkles. They look nice.
Yeah, definitely get something with sparkle.
No pressure.
I think my favorite one is probably the sparkle red.
Yep.
Oh, why, dude? Why do I always do things the difficult way, guys? And why do you guys never stop me from doing things the difficult way? I can just
Because if we stopped you from doing it the difficult way, we wouldn't get amusement out of it.
Oh yeah, oh, it's so nice of you.
I always do everything the difficult way, so I wouldn't be able to stop you. I don't know no better.
I'd correct him, but he's telling the truth.
All right, so it's
Bill's
about
bailed me out some jam.
it's about even. This might actually work, guys. Can you see it? This might actually work, guys. This is actually kind of exciting. And then this cable, I believe, is on this side. Yep, so that's gonna go right in here like that. Yep, just like that, and everything else is wired up. And then I'll maybe I'll even, while I have it on the table here, maybe during the week I'll do some wire maintenance. I'll do some wire management. We'll see. We'll see how ambitious I feel.
I just recently ran across the fizzy stuff for the boron wire management. I'm gonna give that a shot. Help clean up at least the borons.
Say that again.
I'm a big fan
guy
of the
named-
wiring. Go on.
Say, you're not a big fan, Phil?
No, I'm saying I'm a big fan of the nylon sleeving stuff, the woven stuff.
Yep. I got some rolls of that. I should have done the inverted electronics on this Trident, but I didn't.
Inverted
Wish I
electronics
had.
is awesome. It's awesome. I'm definitely
Every
a
time I
big
want
fan
to do
of that.
something, I gotta lay it over.
Yeah, the April Fool's color changer is taking shape. Yep. So the cool thing is like I like the fact that this had the 2020 extrusion down the middle, because that did allow me to be able to do this. And now that I see it, this side is way low. So
So that LED effects plugin you were talking about, Phil, would that be the Julian's Chill Clipper LED effect plugin?
That's the one.
All right.
yep, I use that one. I like that one. I use that
Like
plugin.
Phineas said to Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
So this looks
The
good.
nice
I
part
have to.
about that one is it has its own. Oh, go on, Dave.
No, I was gonna say I have to clean the cover because it's got some icky residue from the table. It's like black or something like that. I don't know what I had on the table. There's like grease or something on the table. But cleaned up nicely.
Got a little goob of super lube.
I don't think so. So I'm actually like really excited to see this printed kit finish up. I just had an order for another NG printed parts kit, and they went with all light blue, one color, light blue.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't even bother cutting my so actually this extrusion was supposed to be the X gantry for the Nebula, but it was leftover because I got the Dilpitif kit. So and this one came with the Honey Badger kit. So it ended up working out perfectly for this. So but yeah, so this is exactly where I wanted to make it for tonight. Firmware loaded up on the MMB. I have to go clean up my clipper install now that everything's updated, and so I'll go and update everything. Otherwise we'll be here all night with that, and I'm not down for that, RJ. And yeah.
Come on, let's do it all night stream. Let's do a poll, David.
No, thank you.
The audience, if they want an all night stream.
No, thank you. It's not the audience's call, it's mine. But yeah, so just to recap, HTLF is alive and mounted, which is what I wanted to do today. Next week, the new toolhead will be on. and we will set up the config for the HTLF, and I'll have the buffer decision made. And hopefully this thing will be working a hell of a lot quicker than the NG with the toolhead with the box turtle got up and running. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. Looks promising. So thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. Hopefully this was enjoyable. If you enjoyed it, leave a like. Maybe subscribe. And come hang out next week for the conclusion, possible conclusion. I don't
If you
think.
want an all-night stream, like twice.
Was that?
If you want an all-night stream, like twice.
Yeah, no, don't like twice. Don't listen to him. That only works in Australia. But thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Night,
y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Y'all sound like Luke on